I put you on, that mean that you play your position.
Ain't no one deserves to be the champion.
Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down.
Here we are live. It's time for Madden, and we are inside our brand new, fully customized virtual studio as we present to you the latest installment of the Madden Championship Series. The time has come, and we have a tournament that you're going to want to watch. Welcome in, everyone. I am your host, Kimmy Checks, here with the former Panthers Club champion and the host of Next One Up, the man who himself tied for 128th place in this very tournament. The reason the feed was all messed up is because he's iced out. He's breaking the feeds because he's come with all the swag. None other than the one and only User. How are you, User? Welcome in.
I'm doing good, Kimmy. Like, you know, I like how you was gassing me up, but then you said 128. And I just feel like that's a lie. Where's Donnie at? We need to check the stats.
Did I lie?
I believe you did. I believe you did. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, let's start this year all right. I'm just saying them stats don't seem right. I lost to Pavin. They got to count to something. I lost to Pavin. Come on now.
Well, even if you lost, clearly you won some money. You're iced out. You're swagged out. I guess I didn't get the memo to, like, really bring it, but maybe for tomorrow's tournament, I'll get a little icy with you as well.
I can't believe you missed that memo. You know, we had to bring the energy tonight. You know, we're getting to see the top 8 guys suit up for all this cash. Ray Lewis setting the tone. I don't know about you, Kimmy, but that video made the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. And listen, I'm coming out here just to have a good time, see these boys suit up, and who's going to be the GOAT? Who's going to be the best?
Ooh, I don't know. Hopefully, it's one of these 8 guys. That's the eyes that they have on the prize. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the ultimate kickoff bracket so we can see how the 8 finalists are matched up. User, we've got some big-time games and some big-time names. Looking at the bracket now, first up, Joke versus Fancy. Clef the God takes on Canes. Henry versus Ice. And last but not least, Dreeny versus John Beast. Now, this is exciting, and there's some money on the line, there's some notoriety, and the chance to be crowned the GOAT. But this very first matchup, User, it's Fancy versus Joke. Do you have any prediction on who's going to make it to the next round?
This is tough. You know, both of these guys, they had the rankings. They put a tweet out saying, hey, it was noted. They didn't like their spots. And obviously, the very next week, here they are in the final weight. Do I got to pick? And listen, Joke's always that guy. He's like the LeBron James of the Madden community. He's not getting his respect. He's always tweeting and crying. People don't respect me. I got my belt. You know, I'm tied with Kid with the most live appearances. But he needs to understand this. No matter what he does, he's going to be the villain forever. Listen, Joke. They just not going to like you no matter what you do. You can win this belt. You can win all 4 belts this year. They still not going to love you. You just got to do this for yourself, my guy. And with that being said, I ain't saying I'm one of them people, but I'm going with Fancy in this one.
Ooh, so you're not going to go with a guy who just won his 100th MCS game, the very first player ever to win 100. You're going to go with the underdog in this one. That's just your opinion, but we have some analysts that we want to break into the scene. We don't want to waste any more time. We want to get onto the game. Guys, let's go ahead and toss it over to Nick and Ty for the start of Joke versus Fancy.
It is finally time to kick off the Madden competitive season. We are here at the Ultimate Kickoff, and we're kicking this first game off between Joke and Fancy. It will be Joke starting off with the ball first. This should be an amazing battle between 2 of the best players in the game. Nick Mazesko alongside the best button broadcasting, Tyler Davis, TD. It's been a while. We've been itching to get back to competitive Madden, and we get to start things off with Joke and Fancy. This game about as even as they come.
Yeah, it really is. We are back. And how nice is this virtual studio look, by the way? Super nice job. But yeah, we have a great stacked field of 8 here. This might be the best final 8 we've had. Joke and Fancy starting it off, clash of styles. We know that Joke loves to play defense in a game that is difficult to play defense. He says he has something in store, and we know Fancy, one of the most talented offensive players in the world.
First major of the year and a brand new format here with the Ultimate Kickoff and the entire Madden Championship Series. This is the first of 4 major tentpole events you'll see throughout the year. The winner of this event takes home 1,500 MCS points, which all count towards that Madden Bowl berth. There's a $150,000 prize pool with the winner taking home $40,000. And of course, that Madden 22 Ultimate Kickoff belt. Fun fact, the final 8 competitors here in the Ultimate Kickoff have combined to win $1.09 million in the MCS. And somebody who has a big portion of that $1.09 million is Joke in this first game. This man is no joke. He is the Madden 20 Bowl champion. Reginald Bush, 28 years old, from West New York, New Jersey. Almost $280,000 in career earnings. Ty, he's a member of XSET Gaming. He's one of the most prominent people in the Madden community, and more than that, TD, he's one of the most consistent players year after year.
No doubt about it. He's cocky, he's confident. To be honest with you, he doesn't care what you think of him. This is a guy that's been winning tournaments all over the country since he was 14 years old. He's an absolute veteran. He's a legend in our sport that we call competitive Madden.
It's going to be interesting to watch Joke play today, Ty, because, you know, when you talk about these crews, you're going to hear some names here. EMB, TNC, 818. EMB, not a lot done in Madden 21, and I know Joke takes a lot of that to heart and says, listen, you know, there just weren't a lot of tournaments for us to win in Madden 21, but we're going to have a big year here in 22.
Yeah, he's super motivated. Talking to him last night, he said, you know, in Madden 19, he kind of had a down year. He came back in Madden 20 and won a belt. Madden 21 last year, not his best year, so he's really looking to bounce back early and often here in Madden 22, and he cooks up a nice little dot to start it off.
Joke coming out on offense, and you're going to see a lot of these players on both teams, on all the teams here today. Daniel Jones at quarterback. I think he's far and away, Ty, the best quarterback in the game of Madden right now.
Yeah, he is. You're going to see a lot of these guys roster Daniel Jones. He has some of that mobility, too. I believe his speed's 88. They're going to be rocking that set feet lead ability, so he's going to get a little more velocity on his passes. And Joke, you know, most of these guys are going to be running that gun bunch offset formation this year. You see it in the Indianapolis Colts playbook, and that's what Joke's coming out in early. And, you know, the thing with Joke, too, is, you know, offense, passing isn't really his game. He's a defensive player, as we know. And we're talking to him last night, like I said, he feels like he can get those 1 to 2 stops that no one else in the tournament can get. So if he can get his offense going, and if he makes the right reads, doesn't turn the ball over, he's going to put himself in a good position to win.
13 EA major appearances for Joke. I mean, just a consistent force in the Madden community. Rocking Daniel Jones at quarterback, part of that Flashbacks program that came out a couple weeks ago. Has been consistently the quarterback that's been used by the majority of these competitors.
We literally agreed.
And no question that probably the biggest player on the outside offensively, Ty, you're going to see, I think, all 8 people using for sure, is that Devin Hester item.
Oh, yeah, so much speed. Devin Hester, I was a little surprised to see Joke using him here in the slot with that slot apprentice ability. I thought we'd see him outside with all that speed, but he's going to rock him in the slot.
Okay, we're good.
Position. Yeah, a little delay game. So what happened there was, you know, usually, you know, a little friendly delay game there to set the audibles. And I think Fancy at first accepted the penalty, and now he's going to decline it. So we're going to kind of reset here, and we're good to go.
Daniel Jones, New York Giant. As there's Reggie Bush with the catch out in the flat. This Bush item, big part of the Campus Heroes program that was released into Madden. He's that 91 overall you can get by completing the set. And every time Reggie Bush is in the game of Madden, it feels like offense is ramped up to 11.
No doubt about it. He can catch the ball in the backfield. He has got that backfield master ability. And if you guys are out there in the chat really starting to learn Madden, put your running back on some ins and out routes. They are super, super effective this year. They're going to get underneath zones. They're going to beat man-to-man coverage. You saw Joke go to it a couple plays ago there. Little out route to Reggie Bush out of the backfield. Easy conversion.
And one of the big reasons why Bunch's so popular this year, TD, those delay routes to the tight end still very good. And in that bunch formation, you're able to protect the quarterback a little longer and wait for that tight end to release into the open field.
Yeah, you just have so many options out of that gun bunch. We saw the halfback out routes. You see the tight end delay fade. There's so many good plays as well in this gun bunch offset formation. You can attack all levels of the field.
Absolutely. Listen, Ty, Nick, I don't know if y'all noticed, man. Joke just came out here and audible from the bunch to the tight. I'm going to let you know right now, he's not known for being an offensive player, but that is just a nasty, disgusting audible. You do not want to play a guy that is audibling from tight to bunch, especially hitting that crosser, running that streak to have a pull route. Listen, Joke is looking real explosive out here on offense. I think he's going to be some trouble in this tournament.
Well, you picked Fancy to win this one. Listen, you've been known to make some outlandish picks, user, but this one might be one of the most controversial I think people on Twitter overwhelmingly taking Joke to win this one.
I'm going to be honest, Nick. I'm going to be honest.
Darren Waller. Well, hold on. Darren Waller just made a man's play. Shook off 2 tackles, and the first touchdown of the ultimate kickoff goes the way of Joke. User, your pick's already looking rough.
It's okay, but listen, I'm going to be honest. I did not know the Joke was going to be out here playing like this. You know, I did not expect him to be idling from bunch to the tight. When you're playing against somebody that's willing to go to this level, they're willing to get this down and dirty offensively. It's going to be a headache all day today trying to stop Joke, and I see it right here on the opening drive.
7-0. Joke scores on his first offensive drive, but now we get Fancy's first offensive drive. Jacob Worthington, 22 years old, from Frisco, Texas, just north of the Dallas metro area. 95,000 in what is a very short career so far. The Madden 21 Bowl runner-up. Ty Fancy, part of that TNC crew, had a monstrous Madden 21 season. Fancy was somebody I think people expected to maybe lead that charge with a belt win. It was instead J-Wall taking the only belt for TNC in 21. Fancy's looking for his first.
And of course, you see there his favorite
Whoa,
MCS analyst. No big deal.
No, we gotta talk about this. No. You just had to throw that one. There are many a different fun facts you had to go there. You had to go and bump up T. Davis's ego. That's the last thing he needs.
Hey, Fancy might be my favorite to win this whole thing now. I don't know why. I think he just might be. But yeah, I mean, talking about Fancy, this kid is one of, no doubt, the most talented players in the world. He really blew up last year in Madden 21. I mean, Final Four in the clubs, made the finals in the Madden Bowl with his team. And the question is, though, can he get over that hump? Can he bounce back? We saw J-Wall do it last year. And for me, always the first event of the year really shows a lot. I think when the game first drops, and by the way, this is one of the earliest MCS tournaments that we've had in the season. So when you can come out, set the tone for the year, make that first event, it really shows the talent you have. And no doubt that Fancy is one of the most talented players in the world. You just got to put it together and try to get that first belt.
Fancy finally moved out of his parents' house. He's living by himself now. A lot of these players, you talk to a lot of these players, a lot of them have moved to new cities. I don't know if he got a little cheated there or what happened on that pass, but he had a wide open crosser. Instead, it falls incomplete.
Such an unfortunate throw right there. He motioned over a post from the slot, and he had great separation on that man-to-man defense. Joke staying in this man-to-man coverage. Fancy kind of going with the high-low read there. Looking for that post down the field.
Come on! Absolutely. Screamed at off the edge. That's the rookie, Trayvon Morig, out of TCU with the sack. And not only did the defense scream at him, Joke screamed at him a little too.
And Nick, I wrote down in my notes that it's so important for either of these guys to really start with the lead for both these players, because Fancy is known, if he gets down, he can kind of let that get to him and struggle a little bit. Joke is the same type of player where he needs to take a lead, play defense. That's exactly what he's doing. We already have a big 4th and 11 for Fancy.
Does he have him? Does he have him? Hester drops it, and Joke gets a monstrous start here in the final 8. He's trying to make user look silly for picking Fancy.
This is Joke's MO, Raydel Brito from New Jersey. He has been doing this for years. Defense. In a game that there's not a lot of defense, he sets the tone early, already gets that defensive stand, and he's cooking in the red zone here.
Danny Dimes at the helm for Joke, and that's what Danny Dimes brings to the field. There isn't really a scrambling quarterback right now. We just had a Vince Young released into the game, but Danny Dimes has enough speed to get outside those tackles and really create a problem for the defense.
Yeah, has that 88 speed. He's able to get outside the pocket. You saw Fancy, he's going to that double Mabel defense where you have kind of hard flats underneath playing about 5 yards. Then you have the curl flats playing a little bit deeper at that 20 to 25 yard mark. But Joke is able to see it, roll out, get a nice little gain, and getting closer to the end zone.
Yeah, it really takes away those flood concepts where you've got a corner and a flat route. Speaking of flat routes, Ty, there's a big reason why Bunch is so good this year. Those flat routes are just about unstoppable.
Yeah, they really are. You know, the hard flats just don't get out there as good as you would like, so it's a nice little check down too. You know, a lot of times on offense, especially when you with a player like Joke, you don't want to do too much out there when you're that good on defense. So anytime you can check down to these little halfback out routes, these tight end flat routes, it really sets the tone for your offense. You can use some clock, which I expect Joke to do here, and take this to the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, interesting to see Joke go into a little under center offense, something we really haven't seen early in this game. It's only one quarter. There's still plenty of game to go, but it's all Joke after one. 7-0 and looking for more here in the ultimate kickoff. It's great to see Joke come out looking confident. I mean, confidence has never been Joke's issue, Ty. You've known him as long as anybody. He has never lacked confidence.
Oh, without a doubt. I said it in the intro. He's confident, he's cocky, and he doesn't really care if that rubs people the wrong way. This is a guy that is so accomplished when it comes to competitive Madden. He knows his game, he knows his style. And that's another thing, too, for the viewers out there. When you need to learn your style of Madden. Joke, you know, he's a ball control type of player. He doesn't want to do too much on offense. He wants to play defense. So it's such an important part of your game to know kind of how you play, and Joke has just executed that at the highest level year in and year out.
Big 3rd and 9, rolling right with Daniel Jones. Not a whole lot there. I thought he might take a shot to the end zone. He'll pick up 2. It looks like Joke's going to settle for 3, but ahead of stop, able to get that stop on Fancy on the first drive, getting points out of this drive. Massive. He'll go up 10-0.
Yeah, and I really like the play call from Joke right there. A little flood concept. He had the smart route, a deep out route, a little flat underneath. Fancy was ready for it, though. And if you're Fancy, that's big. Holding him to 3 right there, getting the ball back on offense. You got to kind of swing the momentum here. Maybe need a big play to start this drive off.
Well, Fancy didn't move the ball at all, but there's one thing we know about Fancy and this entire TNC crew, Ty. It is that they come into every major about as well prepared as anybody. These guys are absolute lab rats.
Oh, without a doubt. That crew, they are deep, they are talented. You know, they have great leadership. We saw J-Wall last year came out winning that club championship. Fancy and J-Wall actually best friends in and outside of Madden. So these guys have put in the hours, they've put in the work. They have some of the best offensive concepts you will ever find. A nasty stick work right there, but they just know how to use the field so well. They're going to have a lot of spacing concepts. Now, Nick, the interesting thing is we know Fancy and J-Wall kind of as the trips tight end masters, but it goes to show you how good Bunch is this year. And like you said, I've been around Madden a long time. I think this might be the best that Bunch has ever been. Fancy made the switch, and right now in this drive, he's looking good in it.
Might be a smart switch, although he did say you were his favorite MCS analyst, so I don't know how smart this guy is. Jacob Worthington out of Frisco, Texas. As he's rocking a lot of this bunch to the short side. You see more people running bunch wide side to give some of these routes more room to develop. He'll go right to the flat. That's Reggie Bush. He's utilizing this spin move. It's the spin move back here in Madden 22.
Oh boy, is it ever. The spin move is absolutely juiced, and what a great drive from Fancy right now. Really bouncing back. Like you said, going to that bunch to the short side, run with that wide curl play, running back on a wheel route, going to that wide side. One of the best concepts you can do, and he converts for a nice first down.
And there goes Bush, and Bush has room. Can Bush get around Ed Reed? He can indeed! Reggie Bush to the house for Fancy. He answers the field goal with a touchdown of his own.
What a response from Fancy. He bounced back, and that was easy. I mean, that took 5 plays right there, went down the field, nice and easy. Couple routes to the backfield, couple runs. Reggie Bush punches it in, and we have a ball game again.
How about this? You want to talk about 2 differing mindsets, TD? We asked every player, we asked your top 5 Madden players entering the season. Who do you think Joke put at number 1?
All time? Or going into the season?
Entering the season. Joke put himself.
Yeah, I would
think
himself. Yeah.
As that's on the flip side, who do you think Fancy put at number 1?
J-Wall?
J-Wall. He put J-Wall at number 1. He put himself at number 5. Those are just two different mindsets coming in.
When you said Joke, I was thinking Lil Man for a second. Then I was like, nah, no way he's going to put Lil Man number 1.
That'd be a wild move. Be a wild. Big shout out to Lil Man. I know he's watching Joke at home. As here comes Joke on offense. He's up a stop. And Ty, one thing we are going to see, I think, not only throughout this tournament, but possibly throughout this year. Time management, always a big deal, but here in Madden 22, so many of these players want to shorten the game because the offense is so powerful right now.
That is such a great point, Nick. With offense being so juiced, easy to score, you need to slow the game down, limit your possessions. You want to chew that clock. Potentially, you know, what you want is try to score, play defense, and then score again and maybe get ball at half and then kind of slow the game down from there, utilizing all that clock. It's so important in a game like this to make sure that you limit the possessions of your opponent.
Guys in the chat, big shout out to our Twitch chat out there. Everybody watching on Twitch, YouTube, and across all streaming platforms. We got some giveaways coming up at halftime and throughout the night. Some MUT items to add to your squad, so make sure you're staying active in the chat. And make sure that, by the way, you are here today and tomorrow. There's so much competitive Madden to get to. You're not going to want to miss a minute of the action.
Yeah, 2 days of this. We're giving away a belt. We got Twitch drops. By the way, I love the new ticker at the bottom. I know the chat's probably been checking it out. We got power rankings down there. We're going to have tweets. We got the matchups coming. So I love the new ticker added in as well with the virtual studio. Big things here at EA.
There's Bush. Nice 17-yard gain. You know, those flat routes we talked about. I think that the two biggest things about the flat routes, why they're so good, is they turn up field easily. And you don't even have to worry about pressure getting to the quarterback when you release the ball within a second of getting the snap.
Yeah, exactly. It makes your offense much easier. You know, the hard flats don't really get out there. Running backs on these little out routes, tight ends on the flats. But that's all Joke has done this drive. Tight end flats and halfback out routes. And he's going to utilize some of this clock too. Fancy already going to call a timeout now, try to get the ball back. But Joke is playing the game the way he needs to play it. That's the thing about Joke too. He's a master at just knowing the game, knowing how to play it. He's not gonna, he's not gonna try to go outside how the game works. He's gonna utilize the way the game is meant to be played for the specific year. That's why he's been so successful.
Joke looking for belt number 2 and 13 EA major appearances. And Ty, you look at his road to the Madden 22 kickoff. He went 6-0 on PS5, and listen to some of the names he had to go through: Yardstick, J Gill, DeKing, JS the Best. I mean, these are real tough battles. He had to sweat out that PlayStation.
Yeah, he really did. Both these guys had pretty tough roads. You look at Fancies as well. He had to go through Evil Ken, who was the Madden legend. He went through Saya, and we both know how difficult Saya is to play. And then he went through Mr. Football 88, another great up-and-coming player. So both these guys were difficult roads. And when you're talking about Joke, just run through these stats real quick. You said it earlier, 13 majors, tied for the most ever. He's got the most MCS wins ever out of everyone ever competing with 100. He's third in earnings at 279,000. So when you talk about competitive Madden, Joke has done it all.
I'm sorry, me and Mr. Football, we can't be friends this week, unfortunately. Oregon plays Ohio State. It's going to be tough to put aside our friendship for 1 week, but it's fine. We'll be okay.
Yeah, you're going to have a rough weekend.
Come on.
Oh, those acrobats going crazy. Those acrobats going absolutely bonkers. The Eagles legend Brian Dawkins with the pick, and Fancy gets the turnover he needs.
You need those acrobats on your defense. Fancy with 6 of them on his defense. Joke trying to go to that little flat route. It jumps it, and that's the thing with Joke. He can't make those type of mistakes. You give Fancy a chance, and he's going for it all here.
Taking a shot, but this doesn't look like a good shot. That one could have been picked off by Ed Reed. Fancy maybe a little confident after that interception. Tied defensively. We talk about abilities that are important. On defense, it's all about the acrobats.
Oh, it's so important this year. You see all these pro players. Usually they have at least 4 of them out there, up to 6. They're going to get more diving animations on swats and picks, as you just saw there. That was so nice for Fancy. He needed that too. You saw the smirk in his face. He's got a little confidence going now.
He'll throw it out to the flat. That's Joey Galloway, former Buckeye. Just throwing that out there for the people at home, picking up a first down. That's a massive momentum swing. Could be as much as a 10-point swing if Fancy can get a touchdown here.
Yeah, that was huge. Both these guys with, costly turnovers in this first half. Plenty of time here for Fancy. 52 seconds, still has that timeout. He can still hit the flats if he wants to. Nice route combo right there.
Beautiful throw. By the way, big shout out to the YouTube chat and our man TD Barrett, not you, TD, the better TD, is out there leading the YouTube chat, hyping people up. Shout out to my man TD Barrett, one of the best content creators out there.
Yeah, our guy TD Barrett did a great job last year joining the show. And man, like you said, one of the best YouTubers out there, showing love in the chat. You love to see it.
Oh, that's thrown into double coverage. That one, another questionable read by Fancy. Almost feels like the adrenaline maybe a little much right now as he got that big turnover.
Yeah, you can tell it. He's feeling good right now. 41 seconds, moving the ball slowly. Bad read right there. Joke had double coverage on that corner route to the sidelines and wasn't able to convert all day in the pocket this time.
Reginald Bush, USC legend, NFL legend. I always thought his career was maybe a little underrated. I know he sort of played more of a scat back role like a Darren Sproles, but man, Bush was so good, especially in New Orleans. I always thought Reggie Bush was super underrated.
Oh yeah, he was electric. I mean, we know about his college career. Probably one of the best college football players ever. NFL career, I agree. He was good, man. He fit his role. New Orleans, Sean Payton, they used him well. So I've always loved Reggie Bush. I mean, how could you not love him? He's just so cool in real life. He's so cool to use in Madden every year. That's why you see him pretty much on every roster at running back.
Fancy looking to cash in. 23 seconds and counting. Once again, we'll use that mobility Danny Dimes gives him as he'll scramble for a couple. Third and short. Tie important here for Fancy. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Make sure you get your field goal.
Yeah, important for both guys here. Fancy going to that Y curl play. Loves that play so far. You can't turn the ball over here, and you got to be careful of getting tackled in bounds. And if you're Joke, he got the first down. I was going to say Joke might think about using his timeouts, but now you're in a no-win situation. Fancy, I would suspect one more play call and then kick his field goal. But you can't take a sack in this spot. That could be very scary with the runoff.
Yeah, 17 seconds left. He has no timeouts. This could be a turning point here in this game. Looks like he's blocking no, he's going to send the tight end on a flat route. So he'll flip the bunch to the short side. And he's going to block that tight end, give him a little extra time. 16 seconds and counting. Rolling right with Jones. Trying to use that playmaker, but he'll scramble out of bounds at the 18. 11 seconds left. Ty, do you even risk another play?
No, you don't. Kick your field goal here. It looks like that's what he's going to do. I love the route combo from Fancy there. He loves that Y curl play with that backside receiver inside, but he's able to get the 3 here. Looks like we're going to have a stalemate at halftime. Great job from Fancy. Good defense. Bounces back with a nice methodical drive and ties it up.
Seemed like Fancy was just biding his time till one of his acrobats would jump one of those flat routes that Joke was throwing out there, and he finally got one. 7 seconds remain in the half. Got to expect Joke to try to return this kick and make something happen, maybe with a run play to end the half.
Yeah, he's either going to run the ball or take a knee here, and you got to, like, the momentum is all in Fancy's hands right now. You see Joke, and that's in Joke's old days, he would kind of get upset with himself. It would kind of take him out of his game, but as he's gotten wiser, as he's gotten older, he's really controlled those emotions. But you're going to see it here. We're going to go into halftime tied at 10. What a first half we had.
It is anyone's ball game. It looked like Joke might run away with this one, but Fancy scores 10 unanswered, and he's going to get the ball to start the second half. This game far from over. These two putting on a show here, the first game of the Ultimate Kickoff inside Pizza Hut Stadium, as that will be a touchback. What a first half of action between two gritty competitors. We're no closer to finding out who's going to win this one. It's 10 apiece. For more, let's throw it back to Kimmy and User.
Hello and welcome to your Ultimate Kickoff halftime. This game, still one more half to go, but it's tied up now, 10-10. Joke got the early lead on his opening drive. He went up 7-0 with a Darren Waller touchdown. Things weren't looking so hot for Fancy, but he hung on and tied it up 10-10. User, your guy's playing with a lot of heart. What are your first half thoughts?
I mean, Fancy, going out there, his first opening drive, going 4 and out versus somebody like Joke. Joke has that type of, you know, that type of, what's the word I'm looking for? He has that type of aura that you will fold to a guy like Joke. And Fancy not folding, being able to get that interception in the red zone, put it together, go back down, tie this ball game up. I've seen a lot of people lay down and fold the Joke. Fancy is yet to really make that statement to show that he's really the best of the best, top of the top. And to do it, he's going to have to get through guys like Joke, and I want to see if he can finish. He's in the perfect position. The game is tied. He gets ball at half. Yes, he got locked up for an out opening drive, but guess what? You're in the driver's seat. Can you finish?
Your pick may have been a good one. I know a lot of us were doubting you. Twitter blew up a little bit. They didn't know what you were doing there. But let's go ahead and take a look at our prize pool. Let's talk about the money that can get them the ice so that they can look like user. You saw it here. Now, all of our competitors in this tournament have already locked up $10,000 each. But that big prize, it's $40,000 on the line. Now, in addition, the winner will put themselves in a prime position to make the ultimate Madden Bowl by locking up 1,500 MCS points. But don't worry all, if you were not one of the ones to make it to the final 8 here, there are still 2 more opportunities left. For a little bit more on how the MCS 22 season breaks down, here's a little bit of an explainer.
The Madden NFL Championship Series is back and better than ever. Year after year, greatness happens.
Come on, get savvy!
Stars are born and legacies are cemented. Do you have what it takes to be crowned the Madden 22 GOAT? To be known as the greatest. Your journey begins by registering on Battlefied. This year, there are 3 qualifying tournaments to register for, all with the opportunity to earn crucial MCS points and a share of the $650,000 prize pool.
Come on!
Each event is conducted in 3 phases, all played in Madden Ultimate Team Mode. Starting with ladder play, competitors go head-to-head to climb to the top of the leaderboard and earn a spot in the next phase. The top 8 from each console receive 2 buys in the online eliminations, which feature 232 competitors per console. But you still have to win to make it in. Then it's time to shine when the lights are the brightest as the top 4 competitors from each side of the bracket square off in the live event, a single elimination tournament where a champion will be crowned.
Come on, he can't beat me!
At the end of the 3rd qualifying tournament, the top 12 players with the most MCS points punch their ticket to the Ultimate Madden, with 2 more joining from the Last Chance qualifier.
Come on!
The MCS 22 journey culminates Super Bowl week with the Ultimate Madden Bowl. 14 players will battle it out for a share of the historic $1 million prize pool. The winner? Well, they'll be taking home a cool $250,000 and the right to be called the Madden 22 GOAT. Winning has never been more important. The stakes have never been higher. The opportunity to be crowned the Madden 22 GOAT starts here.
If you want to be the greatest Madden player in the world and compete on this stage right here, well, you've got to register. If you don't compete, you can't win. Register now for the ultimate Thanksgiving at MaddenChampionship.com. Now, of course, wait until these games are over tonight and then register, even though I just said register now. But again, if you want to go and register for that Thanksgiving tournament, go to MaddenChampionship.com. All right, we know that everyone likes a little bit of a giveaway program, so it's time to reveal the MUT items that will be released tomorrow as a part of the Veterans Program. You see them here: Jimmy Graham, Sammy Watkins, Joe Hayden, DJ Swearinger Sr., Jamie Collins. 5 MUT items that you yourself can get tomorrow. Make sure that you continue to tune into our broadcast and tournament to see. And while we're announcing these MUT item releases, how about we give one of these away, user? Are we ready for this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Jimmy Graham. That's
Jimmy
what we gotta
Graham.
do.
Jimmy Graham. I went to University of Iowa. I call that a tight end university. So only fitting that we start with Jimmy Graham right here. All right, Jimmy Graham MUT item. The lucky winner is, I wish we had a drum roll. DJ K. 5666. You are the lucky winner. Congratulations. Jimmy Graham, Mutt item all yours, 89 overall rating. User, what makes this item a must-have for the Madden community?
I mean, it's probably like your drum roll. It sounds like you used to do beatbox at the kitchen cafeteria table at lunch. I don't know. But listen, Jimmy Graham, he's been a staple in the Madden community, in the mud. Listen, y'all already know Jimmy Graham, 6'7", big frame, big tight end. Is he going to replace Darren Waller? It's a possibility with that 87 speed, power up 88. You got to probably like Jimmy Graham out there. I think I'm going to add him to my roster.
All right, congratulations again to you. Reminder, there will be more giveaways throughout the night, so make sure that you stay tuned and stay tuned for the second half of action between Joke and Fancy. Again, in the first half, all tied up 10-10. Joke with the early lead. Joke looking to hang on. Again, the all-time leader in career MCS wins, the very first player with 100. He's trying to keep that streak alive and take down Fancy, but Fancy holding on 10-10. Nick, Ty, Davis, they have you covered after this short break.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you built.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby!
Rated E for everyone.
Sideline digs. Oh, what a catch. Henry shoving defenders out of the way. They'll go for it. It's Brady. He caught it. Are you kidding me?
That's right. Watch the Ultimate Kickoff. Bro, you're already here, so you're already doing your part. But make sure you tune in over the next 2 nights and get those Twitch drops. Make sure your account is linked. Your Twitch account and your EA account is linked. And you tune in over the next 2 days to collect drops and collect these tokens in the Ultimate Team set for packs and exclusive MCS rewards. 1 token, that'll get you a Twitch pack. 2 tokens will get you a Gridiron pack. And if you collect 3 tokens from watching over the next 2 days, you'll get that 89 overall Tyreek Hill. You collect all the items from all the majors, and you can earn an exclusive 97 overall player designed by the Madden Bowl champion at the end of the year. And speaking of that Tyreek Hill, I'm just saying, for just watching the broadcast, Ty, this item is stellar. 91 speed base. It's coming out with that 91 deep route running, so you know he's going to get some great animations downfield. I mean, this is somebody who can really shore up a grand majority of those Ultimate Teams out there.
That is a bad man. 91 speed, you can power him up, get that speed up even higher. 91 deep route running, so he meets the threshold. You put him with Devin Hester on the other side, maybe Joey Galloway in that mix, and man, your offense is going to be absolutely stacked.
And make sure your accounts are linked and you're tuned in. Remember to go claim those drops. It's in the upper right-hand corner. It's a new way. It doesn't automatically happen. You just got to go claim them. You can also check your progress as to how close you are to earning each of the rewards. So make sure you check out that here on Twitch. We appreciate everybody here on Twitch and over on YouTube with our man TD Barrett and Ty. Guess what? You ready for this? We're trending at number 9 in the U.S. right now, and that's a big credit to everybody in the chat who's been tweeting, who's been watching the broadcast. Couldn't do it without you guys.
Love it. Love to see that chat. Let me know, are you guys going with Joke or Fancy in this second half? Put a 1 in the chat. If you're going for Joke, put a 2 in the chat. If you're going for Fancy, we have a stalemate. Fancy with all the momentum right now, though, getting this ball. He had all the momentum end of the first half, gets the ball to start the second half, staying in that gun bunch offset.
Fancy back to pass, and he's looking for a shot over the top. That's Reggie Bush, and he's got room. It was slightly underthrown, it looked like. So a bad animation. That looked like 6 as that ball's out in front of Reggie Bush.
Danny Dimes laying down a little bit, and you got to think that hurts Fancy. Fancy's a diehard Cowboys fan. He's out here with Danny Dimes, Daniel Jones at quarterback, and he lays down for him. That should have been an easy touchdown. Reggie Bush on that wheel route torched his man. And I love what Fancy's doing here, by the way, Nick. He's running this gun bunch offset, but he's flipping it back and forth. He's playing the hash marks. So for you guys out there in the chat again, learning Madden, utilize those hash marks, whether you want your bunch on the wide side or the short side. You can create all different types of route combos. Fancy, a mastermind at offense.
Left side, that's Joey Galloway. It's very interesting, Ty, to see how these guys are going to mix up their play calling, because when everybody is basically running one formation, if you keep running the same stuff that everyone else is running, you're going to become predictable, and you're going to create, there's going to be some turnovers from that, and so you see Fancy breaking in some different plays.
Yeah, and you know Joke is prepared for all the basic bunch stuff that we see. So that's why Fancy's coming out with a little bit of different. He's going with that smash return play here, tight end corner route. But once again, a staple of the offense is these halfback ins and out routes. You saw it there, man coverage, gets to the outside of the defender, easy throw, has about 3 yards of separation. And Fancy now back to the red zone. He's cooking on this opening drive of the second half.
Fancy out there. He's got Darren Waller with short end elite and tight end apprentice. And there is Williams. That looked like Roy Williams back at the end zone. Couldn't get the feet in. He's got Waller with short end elite and tight end apprentice. He's got Danny Dimes with set feet lead. He's got Roy Williams with mid end elite. And he's got Devin Hester with short and mid end elite and slot apprentice. He's clearly trying to use the middle of the field.
And that was an absolute laser. He just couldn't get his feet down. He loves that Y curl play. And I don't even know what to really call that route, kind of like an inverted 9 route from the solo receiver. But that route just gets in between zones. It is so good.
That one could have been 6, just tackled shy of the goal line. Those hitch routes, those curl routes right now, especially in match or man-to-man coverage, TD, they're almost unstoppable.
Yeah, man, those hitch routes have been good the last few years. Hitch, curl routes, low pass in them. They're gonna kind of sit in between zones. They're gonna beat man-to-man coverage with that low pass, like you said. And it's just so tough to defend.
All right, one.
And who else but the King? King Henry into the end zone. Fancy goes back to some Madden 20 strategy. Just run stretch and find 6. He'll take the lead with this extra point. 17 unanswered from young Jacob Worthington.
And both these guys' faces tells the story right now. Fancy smiling, he's feeling good, all the momentum on his side. Joke over there, he's looking a little stressed. His hair's kind of going all over the place now. He's getting a little bit flustered because this is the game that Joke doesn't want to play. He does not want to be behind. I talked about it early in the game. Both these guys want to play with a lead, and right now Fancy has it.
Take a look one more time. This hitch route that set it up. You know, it's one-on-one coverage, a great animation to pivot around the defender, and Williams gets down inside the 1.
Yeah, and the thing is, it really wasn't bad coverage. It's just that route is so good. It gets underneath those zones, underneath the man coverage, just kind of low pass. He got that great animation, too. He got that speed boost animation and flew right down there to the 1-yard line. Then he's able to punch it in on that stretch call to Derrick Henry.
Now Joke back on offense. He's also got Danny Dimes, and he's going to take a shot. Looking for Roy Williams, one-on-one. He has a step. He's got the ball down to the 22-yard line. Big play for Joke. One-on-one streak routes. Advantage, Roy Williams.
Press coverage right there from Fancy. You can't make that mistake. Roy Williams, too much speed. Joke rocking that theme team, so he's getting a bonus. Roy Williams, tons of speed on the outside. Like you said, simple streak route, over the top, big play. Joke needed that badly.
Looks like he's looking for either the in route or the out route. It's good coverage. Looks like man coverage down the field.
The fact that it's
looking at
the command up to the tight end right
Joke's
there
roster, Ty. It looks like he's running 25 Cowboys, 25. Look like possibly Raiders theme team. It looks like.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Cowboys and Raiders. You see out there, Roy Williams gets it. He's got a couple offensive linemen, Cowboys. So he's getting the theme teams both sides of the ball here. A lot of his secondary. In that theme team, and Fancy, like you said, straight man-to-man coverage across the board right there. That was really good defense. Joke tried to go to the delay fade, but Fancy had everything covered.
Corner out's wide open. Corner out open, back in the end zone, and Joke knows he missed it. Oh, he had a touchdown. Instead, he's facing a 3rd down.
My contact just fell off.
Yeah, I thought he had it.
And he's
too.
got to fix his contact. You got to be able to see.
Got to fix his contact, yeah. Very important that you can see to make these reads, especially on a crucial 3rd and 7 coming up.
Here's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, like it looks like the frustration from missing that read in the back of the end zone brought his contact out. User, this has been a wild game so far. Now Joke's body literally falling apart with the contact out of his eye.
It's the little stuff like this, Nick. It's the little stuff is why people be like, you know what? It's always Joke trying to be strategic and control the situation. He see the momentum is slipping. He missing wide open dots, and guess what? All of a sudden your contacts fall out. Come on, bruh. How long you been wearing contacts? Since you was 5? Cut it out.
Okay.
User, you put your kids in contacts at 5? Good Lord.
I'm just saying, hey man, he ain't got no good eyes, man. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, Nick.
I got you, man. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Brought out the Miami Vice shirt as a brief timeout now as Joke gets his eyes reset here with User and Ty. Ty, did we not give User the memo of like the jackets? Like, we're looking nice over here. Here comes User. He's like 6 buttons down on his shirt. He's rocking the sunglasses earlier. Like, what are we doing here? Did we not get the memo?
That's what I was going to say. Like, are we calling a Madden game? Is this professional? Are we going to the beach? Like, are we headed to Hawaii? What's the deal over here, User?
First of all, I came here to have fun. Nick, you obviously came here because you worked for State Farm. And Ty, I just want to know what's going on with you. You obviously a director now for Mary Kay. Have you got your Cadillac yet? What's going on?
First of all, User, I'm offended by that. I am a docent at a museum. Thank you so much.
That's so scary, Joe.
Jeez.
So scary. You better kick your 3.
Man,
you know insurance for you.
You better kick your 3.
Looking like Tom Selleck in a midlife crisis. 4th and 7 now as a drop on the flat route for Joke as he's going for it here, TD. Yeah. He knows how important this is.
He's going to go for this, though. He knows the game is offensive. Risky call, though. Joke, this is not in his wheelhouse to go for it on 4th down like this. You should take his points.
What a read, Joey Callaway. And it looks like he has the 1st down. A clutch play from Joke. Had a little look like a hitch route on the left side. Smart route to the 1st down marker. And Danny Dimes delivered $1.
That was very scary. He threw a dot in there, but man, he took a hit. He fell backwards a couple yards. Joke is very fortunate to convert that.
Why not go back to old tried and true Reggie Bush on the inside zone? Contact falls out. Joke resets and picks up a first down on a 4th down conversion. Tied out. That's fighting through adversity.
Yeah, that was. Joke needed that badly. That was a clutch dot to stay alive here. Goes to that inside zone out of gun bunch offset. Another great addition to Madden 22, which makes this bunch so good. Just has that inside zone. We haven't seen that in bunch the last few years. Goes to it. Picks up and puts himself in a manageable 3rd and about 4 here now after that halfback wham. This is where it gets tough though, Nick. It tightens up in this red zone. Does he stay to the ground or does he go to the air?
That might have been an homage to Jaybird, or as we call him, Wham Bird. He loves that wham out of Deuce close. Hands off Bush on the stretch, and like a highway at 2 in the morning, there were open lanes everywhere. Joke into the end zone, an extra point away from tying this up.
One thing we know about Joke, he's a fighter. There's no quit in him. He's getting a little bit fired up now, talking himself up. He's feeling good. Great way to bounce back here. But it's gonna come down to the defense in this game. Both these guys have that stop in the first half, but to me, whoever gets that elusive stop here in the second half puts themselves in a good position to win.
Jackson out of the end zone. This is the 4th down conversion. This is a big play. Look left side, X on the curl route. That's Joey Galloway. He's lucky he didn't come back over the 1st down marker, but a great read from Joke.
Yeah, it was that curl flat combo. You saw the flat route underneath that, the curl route behind it. Fancy's flat zones went to the flat route, so he throws that low pass curl behind it, threads the needle to convert that.
Come on! Waiting, looking. Oh, he didn't pick it off. His player in position, but couldn't pick that one off, and Joke can't believe it. The CPU didn't catch that one.
Joke just got absolutely cheated. I don't want to be the guy to say it, but it absolutely just happened. That could have been a game-changing pick. Fancy blindly threw right at his face, and Joke his defender went with the swat. That is super unfortunate, and Fancy knows it.
It's time to head to our 4th quarter, and that 4th quarter is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies 17 apiece headed to the final frame. And Joke hit about 138 decibels when that play happened, and I can't blame him, Ty. That could have been ball game.
Oh man, his blood pressure's gotta be through the roof right now. He's gonna have a heart attack on the edge of his seat. Fancy's gotta be just, he's gotta be breathing heavy too, thanking himself that he just survived that. But this is the thing with Fancy, he hasn't bounced back from adversity well in his Madden career. He did it in that first half. Let's see if he can do it here after that almost costly interception.
When in doubt, corner route. Good defense there from Joke, though, able to put a hit on the receiver before he can bring that in. Ty, something that Joke has to do here, though. This is one of those moments that maybe 3 or 4 years ago, he might have let this moment get to him. Can Joke bounce back from possibly ending the game and getting cheated and win this one?
Exactly, that's a great point. He's really worked on that over the years as well, kind of controlling his emotions. He said playing poker a lot has kind of helped him with that too. It kind of lets him think a little bit more, control himself. But he needs to in this situation, because I don't blame him though. A lot of times, any Madden player would kind of lose their cool after what just happened to him, but he has to control it here. This is a big game on the line.
3rd and a couple. Looking to that corner out. That's Hester. That's a 1st down. Yeah, that felt like a bad poker beat for Joke. He had aces. Fancy had kings, and Fancy rivered a king to stay alive in this game. And now he has a 1st down near midfield, past midfield at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, now he's starting to laser here. Halfback out route. The previous play, he went with a motioned corner route. He went with that kind of corner route hitch combo. Fabulous route combo. It's gonna beat man and zone coverage. This time, once again, checks it down to the running back underneath. And if you're Fancy here, this is the time when you start to slowly, use a little clock, slow things up, go into the inside zone to keep the ball moving.
Fancy 45-19 all time in the MCS. He's made 5 majors, and a lot of that ties in the last 2 years. Madden 20 and 21 is when Fancy and that entire TNC crew really took the world by storm.
Yeah, he really came onto the scene last year. He's been good for the last couple of years, but last year making the Final Four in our club championship tournament last year was huge. Then making the finals in the bowl. Had that unfortunate loss to Wesley, and when we talked to Fancy, the number one thing for him is he wants revenge on Wesley. And of course, Wesley did not make this first event, but you got to think that we'll see Wesley a lot in Madden 22. I can't wait for that rematch when it happens down the road.
Oh, shovel pass almost looked like to Bush. Ty, talk about how Fancy, known for being in trips, but in bunch here. He said that when he first started playing, he was in bunch, but labbing with J-Wall, watching him run trips, that's when he started to run trips and found a lot of success with that. It's almost a throwback offense for Fancy.
It is, but he looks good in it, and you can tell he's gotten the reps in. He has his route combos down by heart. He doesn't have to think twice about it. You can tell he's put in the hours. He's studied.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Ooh.
Oh, that's dangerous, TD. That could have been going the way, too. Look at that face from Joke. He knows he almost had another pick.
Oh, that was another risky one from Fancy. He's living life on the edge. Joke had that play completely bagged. Double coverage on the corner route. Fancy now thinking it's decision time here. He knows how the game works. He knows that kicking field goals is not ideal, but I think in this situation, this is the right call. Take the lead, get on defense, and try to get a stop with a little bit over 2 minutes to go.
Something that's important to mention is that kicks up and a good 2017 Fancy takes the lead. Ty, something that's important to mention here, this game being played on All Madden, whereas in your weekend league you're playing on All Pro, so it does look and play differently than what a lot of players are seeing from week to week.
Yeah, there's a big difference from All Pro to All Madden. You know, we've talked about kind of how, and as we take a look at this replay here, watch this corner route to the end zone that Fancy tries to throw. I mean, this is just bagged.
Hester.
The user comes over to, you can't make that read. Fancy very fortunate. Joke almost had 2 picks on that drive, but he has a chance here. If you Joke, you got to put that behind you. Up 3 or down 3 here on a money drive, a little over 2 minutes to go.
Rolling out right, he might have B over the top. He had a touchdown. Instead, he'll throw this one away. Credit to Fancy's defense, able to get pressure late.
And both these guys trying to look for that delay fade to the tight end. And Fancy was all over that one that Joke tried to throw, kind of how on the previous drive, Joke was all over the one that Fancy tried to throw.
Don't forget, coming up next, we got Clef the God taking on Canes. Yes, please. So many amazing matchups here in the Ultimate Kickoff, as underneath, that's Hester. Hester with a first down, takes a big hit on the sidelines. He'll get to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, and goes to probably the best play in Madden 22, in my opinion. Double post from that gun bunch offset. You put the slot receiver on a drag, which he threw right there. You have the running back on the little in route. You got the post behind it. You got the tight end on a flat. So that play is absolutely stacked. A lot of these pro players using that left and right here all over the tournament.
Bush with the carry. Ty, we talked so much about becoming the GOAT. That's the whole theme of Madden 22 is we'll take this to the 2-minute warning. And you know, the names that get brought up most consistently, your Problem Rights, your Michael Skimbos, Dreeny's starting to get his name in the conversation. If Joke's able to get a second belt, does his name start to be mentioned with the Problems and the Skimbos and the Dreeny's of the world because of how consistent he's been and with 2 belts around his waist?
Yeah, another belt to Joke's collection would definitely start to put him even closer to that conversation.
Oh, let me click on
It'll be
before.
tough to actually put him in that top 3, but he's already relatively close to it. To me, Joke is, you know, a top 6, top 7 player all time, maybe even top 5. So he gets another belt, he's really going to start inching closer, but it's tough because Skimbo and Problem have set themselves so far ahead of the pack. You got Dreeny who's creeping up closer, who we're going to see later tonight as well. So I think that top 4 right there is really solidified, especially now with Joke and Dreeny making this event.
And who knows where we'll stand at the end of this year. We got 4 majors this year, 4 opportunities to win belts. Somebody could win 2 of those or 3 of those and insert themselves in the conversation. These guys just looking to get through this game. Fancy up by 3, $1:50 to go. Can Danny Dimes lead Joke at least into field goal range? 2nd down and 10. It looks like he's going to go to a little gun.
Come on. Oh,
it's close. Oh, it's Darren Waller. Good animation. Darren Waller off to the races. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown for Joke. And Joke's going to have to play some defense. He scored pretty quickly. Darren Waller finding his way to the crib.
Very unfortunate for Fancy right there. That was good defense. He had the flat on the tight end out route, got a bad animation, and Darren Waller, the best tight end in Ultimate Team right now. Too much speed, takes it to the house. But that was good defense by Fancy. It should have been just a completion for about 5 yards, and then he just misses the tackle, and Joke takes it to the house.
24-20. Fancy will need a touchdown to stay alive as Jackson will turn this to the left side one more time. Baby out route, great animation, and then Waller with that much speed is off to the races. Roll can't run him down. Joke, he takes the lead, and Joke's known for defense. User, how you feeling about your guy Fancy right now? He's got a guap drive.
Oh, man, this is major because, you know, Joke is known for defense. Like you said, he gave Fancy way too much time in my eyes. That's why he really wasn't elated when he scored. I want to see if Joke can reach into his bag and get a stop. Now, the last drive Fancy had, it looked shaky. It looked real shaky. And like you said before, Nick, Fancy, this has been his problem in closing games out. Last time we saw it seems like Ghost pretty much gave him that game. And it seems like Fancy is always kind of, you know, not clutching up at these big moments. And I want to see if he can clutch up and finish this game out.
And down, hit that delay fade. There's Waller on the other side. And Waller, big gain for Fancy. Down inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. TD, this one, it's like a ping pong match back and forth.
Back and forth we go. And Fancy just had everything open right there. He had the tight end delay fade. He had a backside flat route. He could have threw to either one. He's moving the ball quickly. And if you're Fancy, though, you got to make this the last drive of the game. Joke gave him too much time. Fancy cannot give Joke any time here.
Good defense. Look at the scramble right up the middle. Picks up the first down at the 22. Timeout taken by Fancy. 22 yards away from retaking the lead.
He needs a touchdown, of course, down 4, so field goal won't do anything. This is 4-down territory, and this is the last drive on offense for Fancy. He's already used that timeout, so he cannot try to get back on defense. He's got to go to the end zone.
That! Come on!
Back of the end zone, he's got Hester, and that's a touchdown for Devin Hester. But look at the time on the clock. Plenty for Joke. He needs to get a field goal, but how about the expeditious drive, as my man Fendler would say, from Fancy to go up 27-24.
Absolute laser beam right up the seam. It looked like a Tampa 2 type of look. The safety spread wide open. Hester down the middle. Fancy delivers the precision dot down the middle. Back up 3, but like you said, plenty of time now for Joke with those 3 timeouts.
One more time, it's just straight up. Devin Hester's faster than your defense.
Yeah, safety in a deep half, not going to cover that middle. Fancy recognized it, put Hester on a streak, pass lead inside, easy touchdown.
41 seconds, 3 timeouts for the $280,000 earner. 13 EA major appearances, looking for win number 101. This man has the pedigree, but does he have the chops for the win? Looking downfield, I thought he was going to chuck that up. Instead, he'll throw it away.
And I don't love the play call right there. We've seen Joke sporadically audible to that tight. He feels comfortable in it, but he's had so much success the last few drives in this bunch offset. I was surprised to see him go to that first play of this money drive.
Underneath, there's Devin Hester. He'll pick up a first down and step out of bounds. Oh, I gotta root for Joke. He said his favorite MCS analysts are RG and me, so sweet. Let's go, Joke. Sorry, Fancy. You picked T. Davis. Wrong choice.
Hey, you can't go wrong picking the legend RG, though. You can't go wrong picking him.
Absolutely not.
Where's
Reggie Bush has got a blocker out there.
Oh, my God.
Step out of bounds at the 45. Probably needs, with the kickers that are in the game right now, 20 yards. He needs to get to the 35 probably.
Yeah, what a game. This is what we call, Nick, an absolute sweaty. This is an absolute epic game coming down to the wire here. Joke is cooking on all cylinders, throwing dots. Man, Fancy's got to try to cook something up on defense. Yeah, you said it. Joke only needs here now. I think he's almost in field goal range. Needs like a couple more yards, but he's looking for a touchdown.
Can he clutch up here with 17 ticks last on the clock? What a way to kick off the ultimate kickoff. Jones rolling right, nobody right side. He's the delay fade. It's Darren Waller down to the 25-yard line. 9 seconds left. He could kick the field goal right now, but it looks like he's going to send the offense out one more time.
Yeah, he's got one more shot. Does he take it? You got to be careful, though. If you're Fancy, yeah, move the defense back. You got to be in a prevent because you cannot give up a touchdown. Joke looking for that flood concept, corner route to the sidelines.
Not there. He'll throw this one away. And he's going to have to kick an iced field goal to tie this one up from the 25-yard line. This is a 42-yard kick. What a ball game, Tyler Davis.
What a game. You saw Fancy did it there. He called the timeout. Now Joke's going to have to kick an iced field goal. Can he send it to overtime on this kick?
For bonus football here in game number 1. The kick is up, and it'll sneak in that right upright. It is good. Put your 5s up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to OT.
This is the Madden Championship Series at its finest. Halftime was a stalemate, 10-10. Overtime's going to be a stalemate, 27-27. Extra football. Here we go.
And it will be Fancy getting the ball to start OT. A touchdown could win this for TNC Fancy. If you're Joke, I know you want to be on offense, especially here in Madden 22. Offense so strong, but he's built a career on being a top defensive player.
You said it perfectly. Joke's MO. He's built a career on defense in John Madden football. That's the reason he has almost $300,000 in winnings, and he's going to need it here if he wants a chance to go to the Final Four of the Ultimate Kickoff.
Two greats in the game of Madden throwing haymakers. Tyson and Holyfield back and forth. Danny Times in the shotgun, out of bunch for Fancy. Here on first down, and boy, for the first time in a long time, a shed on the inside. That's Montez Sweat with a loss of 10.
Straight man coverage. Fancy set up the man beater with a little double route. He had the crosser, but Joke's man defense played that perfectly.
Come on! Oh, and again, Joke sets the defense, and who else but Montez Sweat making this one a Sweat, his second sack of the drive.
It's a box, it's a bag. Joke dials it up this time. Montez Sweat, 2 huge sacks with block sheds off the edge. Now Fancy backed up in his own territory. Oh, nice stick
Nicky
work.
Sticky with it to the 20-yard line. It's going to be a 4th down and 15. Joke's going to take a timeout. Fancy, he's going to bring the offense out on the field. This is your ball game, TD. Does Fancy have a 15-yard play?
He wouldn't be here if he didn't have a 4th and 15 dot cooked up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your ball game. For Fancy to keep his tournament hopes alive, he has to convert this, because if he doesn't, Joke will kick a field goal to end it. Oh, man, the pressure's on.
Bunch over to the left side. Galloway split off of the bunch on the left. Roy Williams alone on the right side. Hester tight to the formation. He's running that seam. He's looking to the left side. That's picked off on drill roll. Joke is not kidding around. He may have just sealed himself a spot in the Final Four.
Ray Del Brito, a.k.a. Joke, with the defensive stand that he's going to remember for a while, because it's going to punch him a ticket to the Final Four. Just a bad read by Fancy. Tried to go to the wheel route. It did not look open whatsoever. And Joke just clicks on, gets one of the easiest user picks you can possibly imagine here in Madden 22. And now he's going to run the ball a few times here, maybe even kick the field goal on this play. Probably going to try to get a little bit closer. And you got to suspect that Joke has his ball carrier on conservative, so he doesn't risk a fumble.
Joke's defense stood tall. Oh man, that was a run commit there, and Bush almost got out of there. 3rd and 13. It looks like he's going to bring the field goal unit out. This is where I bring it out in case it does get blocked and my team recovers it. I have another opportunity, but I'm not going to doubt somebody who's won almost $280,000 in competitive Madden.
It gets a little interesting here, though. Fancy gonna run commit again, the smart decision. But if you're Joke, you don't want to lose any yardage, and you also don't really want to get to the either hash mark. You want to kind of stay right down the middle, and he does that here, though, with a nice fullback dive. But it's not an easy kick by any means. 51 yards, and he's going to be iced once again.
Ice kick from 51 out. Joke snuck in the ice kick at the end of regulation inside the right upright. It's Justin Tucker, one of the most automatic kickers in the history of the game, and he missed it!
Oh my God!
The upright! Joke missed it, and Fancy has life!
It's a blessing. It's a blessing.
Oh my God, Joke missed the game-winning field goal. Fancy has angels over his shoulder, and he has another chance. What are we witnessing?
Welcome to all Madden, ladies and gentlemen. That quicker kick meter that players aren't used to because they're used to playing on All-Pro, in Weekend League, and head-to-head. Look how close this one, TD. Tucker off the left upright.
Off the left upright. Oh, my goodness. And, Nick, also, too, those ice kicks are not easy at all. The bar completely goes away at the end, and you don't even know where your accuracy is. So, man, Fancy with a sigh of relief here.
But still not a given. Joke said that one of the things that poker did for him was make him have to get used to not losing his cool. He's going to have to come up with something here. His defense been good here in overtime, but a big 3rd and 6.
This is an absolute instant classic. Joke has got to control his emotions in this spot. That was a big letdown for him. Big 3rd and 6 for Fancy. Can he convert?
Little mesh concept. Great defense. That's a dangerous throw. Oh, that one could have been picked off. Fancy's going to lose a yard. 4th and 7. Another 4th down opportunity for Joke to get off the field.
Joke absolutely dialed up the heat. He played the hard flats to the outside, user at the middle. There was nowhere to go, and that acrobat almost jumped the route. Fancy is very fortunate. Can he convert again now? Another 4th and 7. Once again, game on the line.
Here in overtime, Hester motions over to the right side. Back with Daniel Jones. Corner's not there. He's going to take a shot. Rolls in coverage. Joey Galloway dropped it. And Joke, 2 4th down stops in overtime. He is a defensive mastermind out there.
After the way this game's gone.
Joke does it again after he missed the field goal. And that was an absolute laser. That was a dot by Fancy. And Joey Galloway dropped the ball. And now Joke has another chance here. Fancy, once again, can still ice him on a field goal.
Throw this one away. Ty, he had 2 drop picks in the second half. He's missed a field goal, and yet Joke has been able to fight through some bad luck, some mistakes, and he has a chance to win and get $5,000 more and more importantly, move on to the final.
Oh my God, dive for it.
All right, so both these guys, looks like neither of these guys want to win this game. They are throwing some risky passes. They're turning the ball over. They're missing field goals. They're folding when they need it most. Neither of these guys want to win it right now, but it's making for an excellent game. You can tell these guys are so locked in at the highest level. Awesome to watch.
We still got 3 more games to go tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. He'll scramble with Danny Dimes.
Fumble, bro, like something, dude.
And Jones doesn't fumble it. It's 4th and short. We're back to 51 yards, ladies and gentlemen. The exact distance which Joke missed the last one. He has a chance to repair history and knock one through for the win. The right hash mark, Justin Tucker, ball is down, kick is up, he won't miss it twice in a row. Ryan Del Brito, a.k.a. Joke, is on to the Final Four.
What an absolute instant classic. Down to the wire, overtime, a missed field goal, turnover on downs multiple times. Neither of these guys wanted to win it, but in the end, the veteran, the legend of our sport, Joke, pulls it out of a rabbit's hat, and he's moving on to the Final Four.
Not to be overlooked, TD. Joke had 2 4th down stops in OT. That's your difference in this ball game. Except Joke is on to the Final Four. Ladies and gentlemen, go grab a drink of water and come on back. I know I need one because that was a wild game 1. When we come back from break, Kimmy and User will talk with Joke and preview our second battle.
I mean, when you think about it, it's Miracle on Ice, Jordan Game 6, and this. What can you say about this matchup? We are about to witness history.
Just back the cat. That's way too close. Thank you.
I mean, these are the moments that make you feel alive and like your heart's gonna explode. You know, when you think about the greatest rivalries in sports, top of mind, you got Frazier Ali, you got Red Sox Yankees, Green Bay Chicago, Little Dicky, and Marshawn. They're coming for each other.
To the sideline, Diggs, oh, what a catch. Henry shoving defenders out of the way. They'll go for it, it's Brady. He caught it, are you kidding me?
There we have it, a wild overtime finish for our very first matchup between Joke and Fancy. Oh, user. Oh, you okay? You fell out your chair, my guy. I guess that's what happens when you call this game. This was an insane matchup. Joke versus Fancy. Joke getting the dub in overtime. All right, user, are you okay? Have you recovered from falling out of your chair? You good?
Kimmy, I don't know if I could do this. If this game won, I don't know if I could do this. This is too much. I'm losing my voice. I'm too connected. I'm too deep in the game. I'm not removed far enough for this. I'm too emotionally involved, man.
I mean, if this is the very first matchup that we see of this tournament, we are in for a treat. We still have 3 more games tonight. And then we have day 2 of the tournament tomorrow where a champion will be crowned. But let's focus on this first matchup. Take us to the highlights between Joke versus Fancy. An overtime thriller, y'all. Let's see what happened. All right, here we are.
That's
Fancy answers. Boom. Devin Hester, he goes up 27-24. He's probably feeling good at this point.
Oh, absolutely, right here. Absolutely. You know, this is where I thought, you know, Fancy had messed up. Joker's going to go down and get some points, but we end up going to overtime. And Fancy wins it, and then it's 4th and 15. And I just don't know what Fancy's doing right here. Joke just locked up, played great defense, and this is right here. This is very uncharacteristic of Joke. And Fancy gets another chance as Joke misses the ice kick. But Joke said, listen, I'm too good for you to ever put me in that situation again. And he comes through, clutches up on the second ice kick, and he moves on to the next round.
Next round, that final score of this first game, 30-27. Joke taking the dub over Fancy. Fancy held on for a little bit there. I guess he kept having redeemed life. He had lifeline after lifeline. I mean, we had some whack plays. We had the doink, Justin Tucker. Normally he gets it through the uprights. This time that didn't actually happen. And then he redeemed himself, finally in overtime, kicking that field goal to win. How do you feel since you got this very first game wrong?
Listen. If that's how I gotta lose, Kimmy, I'm fine with that. If that's how I gotta go down, overtime, missed ice kicks, I am perfectly fine with that. Fancy came out here, he gave it all he got. Listen, Joke, he's gonna go down as top 5 regardless of how this tournament goes down. At the end of the day, if that's how I gotta go wrong on my picks, I live with it.
The interesting thing here is that Joke is way more of a defensive player and Fancy more so the offensive god, but it really did come down to those field goals and overtime and really making sure that you could manage the clock. I know before we went to overtime, you were in my ear and you said, ooh, I don't know if he managed the clock right on this one. He scored that touchdown. You're like, I don't know, that's a little bit too much time on the clock. You're going to have to pay defense. But obviously, it wound up going in his favor in the end. I was looking at some of the comments on the streams, and everyone was saying contact gate as the game was going on because the game did have to pause. So maybe his contact is what had the field goal messed up. Maybe he couldn't see and he just messed up. I don't know.
I don't know what happened.
Regardless, he took home the dub.
Listen, Kimmy, all I know after the contact gate, Fancy came back. I don't know what happened during the breaks. The cameras was off. I'm not going to say what happened or what may have not happened. All I'm saying, Fancy was not cooking up the same dots, chat. Let me know if I'm lying. I ain't saying he got shook, but the offense just came to a complete stop. He was explosive for 3 quarters. Contact gate happened. All of a sudden, Joke's the best defensive player of all time in Madden 22. In Madden 22, chat. Come on.
All right, and he advances. Joke advances to the next round of this tournament. But y'all, we've got 3 more games to go. Our second game will be starting here just momentarily. We have Clef the God versus Canes. Many call Clef the best Madden player in the world without a belt. Can he shake that title off? Well, not if Canes has something to do with that. Clef the God versus Canes coming up right after this short break.
beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
I mean, when you think about it, it's Miracle on Ice, Jordan Game 6, and this. I mean, what can you say about this matchup? We are about to witness history.
Just back the cat. It's way too close. Thank you.
I mean, these are the moments that make you feel alive and like your heart's gonna explode. You know, when you think about the greatest rivalries in sports, top of mind, you got Frazier Ali, you got Red Sox Yankees, Green Bay Chicago, Little Dicky, and Marshawn. They're coming for each other.
To the sideline, Diggs, oh, what a catch. Henry shoving defenders out of the way. They'll go for it. It's Brady. He caught it. Are you kidding me?
Well, if game one was any indication of what today is going to be like, we've got a full day of action as we head to this battle between two of the grizzled veterans. Here in the game of competitive Madden, it is Clef the God taking on Canes. Man, oh man, what a battle this should be. Tyler Davis, these two guys are absolute goons here in the Madden community.
Oh, man, what a game that was. And then you got two veterans, two legends in the game right here. I think a lot of people think Clef the God is the favorite, but, man, you can't sleep on Canes. This guy's been a pro Madden player for over 10 years. Clef, though, one of the hottest, one of the swaggiest Madden players in the world.
You know, Clef, somehow, still looking for his first belt. He is getting hungrier by the day. He's a new dad. He is looking to make some noise here in the ultimate kickoff in Madden 22. Canes, on the other hand, I mean, we talk about what Canes has done over his career, but Ty, I remember Madden 18, Madden 19. This was somebody who you did not want to face as we kick things off.
No, you don't want to face Canes in a tournament, man. He has that experience. He's cool, calm, and collected. He just knows how to get the job done. That's why you see him in all these events over the years.
Speaking of Canes, Jordan Powell, 26 years old, a big Chicago Bears fan from the Chicago area, 67,000 and change in career earnings, classic quarterfinalist in Madden 19. But how about this? He got into day trading after the Madden 21 Club Championships. I mean, this is a multifaceted individual, but the biggest thing that he has on his side is experience. This is somebody who is not flustered easily.
No, he is no stranger to the spotlight. Like I said, this guy's been around the competitive Madden for over 10 years. He is competing in his 8th EA major, which is a very impressive feat. He says the one thing he hasn't done is won one of these big live events. He's looking to do that in these next 2 days.
And again, we talk about preparation, we talk about crews all the time, TD. Canes is one of those guys, he labs with some of the best.
Yeah, he does. He's repping that 818 crew. You talked about his day trading, his personal finance. He's actually gotten into that with young Kiv a lot. These guys kind of, thinking outside, getting their finances straight, which you love to see. But yeah, Canes labs with some of the best plays with Henry. He was actually, teaching Henry how to drive a couple months back. So he's super connected with these 818 guys. They're going to be very prepared. He's going to be great on offense and have adjustments on defense as well.
Let's get things underway as Canes will have the ball first. This is an interesting game, Clef and Canes. I'm interested to get your guys' opinion as to who's going to win this one. Let me start with User. Let's bring in User. User, yeah, you're 0 for 1, but listen, the best part about being 0 for 1 is you can bounce back and get back to 500.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But listen, I'm cool with both these guys. JP Canes, man, that's my man. One of the few guys that I rock with that's not in my circle. But now, come on, we're talking about Clef the God. This is top of the top here. Top of the top. Ain't no way I'm going against my guy, man. He gonna bring it home. He gotta get it done. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Canes did go through a gauntlet to get here, but still clever guy, top of the top.
That's User, that's what I was gonna bring up. Let's listen to this road that Canes went through to get here, all right? K-Mac, Pavin, J-Wall, and Allen. And I think all 4 of those guys are probably top 20 Madden players in the world.
Go.
Looking over the top. He might have him. That's Joey Galloway. And Joey Galloway is making a house call like a doctor in the 20s. An absolute dot. Canes showing that he hasn't lost any of the skill. The veteran with the first touchdown of the game.
Going deep early and often. Looked like a cover 3, maybe a cover 4 beater behind the defense on a post route. Clef was not ready for that, caught him off guard, and Canes takes advantage.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to get that pass off with Danny Dimes, especially to throw that laser down the field. That's been one of the things that I don't think is, the quarterback arm strength right now is just not where it should be to be lasering that ball down the field. Surprised Canes was able to convert that.
Take a look at this one more time. It's just a little post route. What a move by Joey Galloway. He's able to get over the top of Darrell Revis and Ed Reed. How good is Joey Galloway, TD?
So much speed. Clef just was not ready for that. He can't believe it. Canes had the little out route to the left to kind of bring the zones back for a second, and Joey Galloway takes the top off the defense.
Canes up 7-0 on, I think, what most people consider one of the best players, maybe the best player to not have a belt right now, Clef the God. 25 years old from Edgewater, Florida. A little over $100,000 in career earnings. He was a runner-up in Madden 20 in the challenge, lost that championship game to Noah. He's a new dad, he's an avid seeker collector. He might be, TD, the most interesting man in Madden.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, look, there's no one that has more confidence, more swagger in Madden than Clef the God. And you can see it every time he competes. He has that chip on his shoulder. He is always dialed in, locked in, and he's going to need it because he's going to have to bounce back after Canes' phenomenal first drive.
Oh, Chad, this is going to be weird to ask because we already had a touchdown. But we got to know what you guys think. Put a 1 in the chat if you're taking Canes. Put a 2 in the chat if you're taking Clef the God. There's a lot of people at home. 818. They're cheering on their man Canes. And Canes has another 818 member here in the final 8 of the Ultimate Kickoff. Clef's got he laughs with Drini a lot. He Boogs at home. Mike Skimbo's watching him. I mean, these guys are 2 of the most well-supported players here in the final 8.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. These guys are prepared. And, there's a reason you see the top elite players year in and year out. It's the same type of guys because they're putting in those hours. They're putting in the lab time. They're networking with each other. They're always talking about Madden. And that's why you see the same guys here. Clef, backed by some of the best in the world, like you said, Skimbo, Dubby, our very own one great user, which I don't know if he still has the skill, Bugs, and then you got Canes, who's backed by that 818 crew. We talked about it, Henry, Kiv, Pavin, Allen. So both these guys are locked in. They're very prepared for this matchup.
I feel like I'm going to have to get back to being User's legal representation because he's taking some shots. Like, Kimmy came in firing. TDs fire it. Like, I feel like I gotta stand up for my man, User. User, I got your back, man. I got your back, User. I'm here with you. I'm on Team User.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do
No,
that.
I got you.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you this
There
right
we go.
now. You know, Ty is over here popping his gums like I ain't gonna tell Will to put me in. What you not about to do is slander me because I ain't in the virtual booth with you. Understands I got connect. I can reach you at any moment. So you might want to watch how you speak on my name. First of all, where did you place in the tournament, huh?
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say. I think I'd rather not place than come in 128.
First of all, they lying about the stats. It's not 128. It's 64 to 128. And they just want to troll me and give me the last spot. That's cool. But I tell you what, pick them sticks up and see what I do to you.
Oh, all right.
Matter of fact, I'm going to get you on next one up, Ty.
Can we get this on next one up,
both of y'all on
please?
next one up. I'm getting both of y'all on next one up. Y'all talking all this craziness. Let's go.
Battle of the commentators. We'll be ready. I'm ready.
I did just start playing Weekend League.
Oh,
I might be the
lucky.
one-person user like will dominate on next
He
one up.
ran the
I'll
ball.
be that one guy. Put me in, coach. Just don't make me eat anything like too bad, because you know I'm gonna be eating it.
Listen, we're putting hot gummy bears up. We're bringing that out for y'all too. We're putting the hot gummy bears up. I mean, we're bringing that out for y'all too. I think that's what the chat want to see. The chat want to see, can you deal with the pressure and clutch up?
I'm just saying, the one-chip challenge may turn into like the 10-chip challenge if I'm playing. So it's not gonna be pretty. We just gotta talk about how Kimmy came in here like fully
Roasted
armed.
him.
I'm just saying, I'm
Roasted
looking at the run of show. I think there was some work behind the scenes to give her ammunition. I feel like there's some collusion going on behind
Tackle.
the scenes.
Come on.
And to be honest, she's been a little bit friendlier here. You know, rehearsals, she was really going at him. She's, cut it back a little bit, but yeah, she's been roasting.
She's like, I gotta work with him for 2 days. I can't I can't ruin this relationship already. Big fourth down here for Clef. How about Keynes' red zone defense? Able to keep Clef on these run plays to go back to that 3-3-5 wide, try to shoot the gap and hold this a 7-point lead.
To that goal line formation, fullback dive.
And it's Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, oh, they called him short. He didn't get in, and Keynes will take over inside the 1.
Goal line stand from JP, aka Keynes. That was huge. Clef did a great job moving the ball down the field, but in that red zone at the goal line, Keynes buckled up. He got the stop, but now this is a very difficult spot for Keynes here. What do you do in this situation? I would maybe just run a QB sneak, a fullback dive, but he looks like he's going to go to the air out of the gun, backed up in his own end zone. This is very dangerous. Clef should send a little pressure at him.
Timeout taken by Keynes. You talked about how tough Keynes' path was getting here. Clef didn't have an easy path either. He had one of those double buys in the single elimination, but then he had to take down some Versace. How about Space Jam, Manu, and then Nash Swervo in that final game? Those are a lot of goons there.
Yeah, that is, and specifically that game against Manu. Those guys have a real rivalry going back to a couple years. Clef able to come out on top, and Keynes with a nice dot right there, able to get out of his end zone. Even if he has to punt, that's a fine spot to get out of. You don't want to be backed up in your end zone. Now you have plenty of room to work with.
Trying to get Reggie Bush going on the ground. By the way, can we talk just for 1 second, Ty, about these custom logos the guys got made? I mean, these are absolute fire.
Oh man, they're so cool. We saw Jokes earlier too. You see Clef's right there. Keynes, I think, is the coolest. I mean, that fits him really well. But yeah, these custom logos, the whole virtual reality, the whole setup, the presentation is the word I'm looking for there from the MCS season here in 22 has been awesome.
I'm just saying, like, get me a logo made. I want it to be a big M eating a pizza. Let's go. 2nd and 7.
Haymaker, bro.
All the time in the world. He could set up a picnic in the backfield with how much time he had. Good defense by Clef the God. He's facing a 3rd and 7, looking to get off the field.
Yeah, and the one thing that's interesting too is we've seen a lot of the bunch offset from the Colts playbook. Keynes, though, here you can see him, he's in the regular gun bunch. The running back is not offset. He's actually in the Seattle Seahawks offensive playbook. He likes to audible over to this gun bunch tight end formation as well. Look for the curl flat combo here on this crucial 3rd and 7.
just good defense. Left playing really good defense. Oh, the late playmaker, and Hester makes the catch. It's a first down for Canes. A little bit of a Houdini act for the offense.
That's that veteran savviness by Canes. He's been around the block. He rolls out, makes something happen with the playmaker. A little bit of a freestyle, little throwback right there to his guy, Serious Mo. Those guys go way back. That's a Serious Mo type of play right there. And Canes able to convert, moving the chains, keep this drive going.
Canes rocking a very similar offense you're going to see today. Wide receivers, Galloway, Roy Williams, Devin Hester, Reggie Bush, and halfback Derrick Henry for their short yardage situation. Really dialing in with how about Darren Waller and George Kittle can go to a 2 tight end set if necessary.
Yeah, he can, and that Darren Waller's a beast. And Canes, being a diehard Bears fan, loving his Devin Hester out there, rocking him in the slot with that slot apprentice ability, going to audible over to the bunch tight end once again.
I would also like to point out, he's got Kyle Trask at backup quarterback. So if that ever becomes a need, he might have another ball. Galloway all the way to the end zone. It's a bull market for Canes as he goes up by 2 scores.
2 bombs for Canes. Clef just not prepared. Canes came cooking, dialing it up, cover 3 beaters over the top. Clef is just caught off guard to start this game early. You can't give up these free, easy, big play touchdowns in a game like this.
Said he quit Madden, he went to day trading, said he didn't even think he'd make it this far, but he's proven that he's no fluke. He's got some skills, and he's got the preparation behind those skills. As one more time, Danny Dimes with an absolute beam.
Yeah, the post route again, it was glitchy. He kind of cut really fast to the outside behind the defense. Joey Galloway lit up and just way too much speed. I think our guy Canes has been in the lab. He's got something really nice here on offense.
Now can Clef answer?
D, come on.
Canes, big shed on the interior. There's that Montez Sweat again. He is becoming a problem on defense.
Yeah, that Montez Sweat is an absolute beast. You saw it on Joke's defense in our first game of the night. Just so much speed. I mean, Montez Sweat, absolute freak athlete. Definitely a guy you want to add to your ultimate team roster.
Right side. That's Reggie Bush. Left the God again. So close to winning that belt in Madden 20. Had a great run in Madden 22. But just look at this murderer's row that Canes had to go through. 2 crewmates, Jay Wall and K-Mac, and he won all those games, all scoring 25 plus.
Yeah, by far the hardest road we've seen of the 8 finalists. There's been some tough roads too, and that is just on another level. Took down 2 club champions, took down K-Mac, who's won a club multiple times. I mean, just absolutely stacked. Allen, who we saw in the Madden Bowl last year, one of the best young talents, and Canes took them all down. He's back with a vengeance this year. You know, Canes had somewhat of a down year last year, had some success outside the MCS, but MCS goes, he hasn't been that good in the last few years, so he's really bounced back in 22.
No, man.
Oh, Clef looking down the field. That's Williams with the catch, feed in bounds.
Stupid.
Nice play for Clef, and Canes looking at his defense going, how do you leave Roy Williams open?
Yeah, rollout, corner route right there. The zone just kind of left him at the last second. Clef takes advantage. Nice dot to the outside. And with the one thing we know about Clef, man, he's got that chip on his shoulder. He's a fighter. He's always confident. He could be down by 30, and you can't really count Clef out. He's just built for the moment, but he needs 7 points on this drive.
Clef, very similar setup, personnel-wise. That's Reggie Bush. He's got Hester, Williams, and Galloway at wide receiver. He's rocking George Kittle instead of Darren Waller. We've seen a lot of people switch to that Waller, but Clef's still trusting Kittle to be the one to run those routes.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with George Kittle. Has him with that tight end apprentice there, so he can put him on some different routes, post routes, corner routes, sticking to that inside zoning. Clef, I was a little bit surprised. Last year, he ran a lot of the Seattle bunch, which is what Canes is running, but he felt that the bunch offset is just too good, so he switched over to the Colts playbook.
Offensive abilities, he's got inside dead eye and set feet lead on Jones, short in, mid in on Roy Williams, outside and slot apprentice on Hester, has no abilities on Kittle, has 3 post-ups on the offensive line.
Yeah, which is interesting. I'm surprised he invested that much into an offensive line because the edge protectors really aren't that effective here in Madden 22. Post-up is probably the best offensive line abilities you can get.
He must have tight end apprentice on Kittle. He didn't list it, but he must have it. He might be trying to hide that one for the people at home. But I see that big star under 85. I know he's got something out there.
Yeah, we see it. He's going to cook up some of that stuff, post route, corner routes, out of that tight end spot. A lot of flat routes as well. Going to the weak eye twin tight end formation here. See if he can pound it in. He needs 7 here. You cannot kick a field goal on the spot if you're Clef. He's already been stopped down here at the goal line, but he's got to punch it in.
This half going quickly. 14-0, Canes on top. And Clef will take a timeout. Gonna rethink the strategy. He got stuffed on that earlier drive. How about the red zone defense? Something that is very tough here in Madden 22. Canes is able to find some.
Yeah, he was. That was a huge stop. And Clef gonna call timeout. I think he's gonna go back to the single back deuce close, audible over to the goal line. Expect another fullback dive here, maybe a power O. But this is 4 down territory.
Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry doesn't need 4 downs. He only needs 1. The King into the end zone. Clef the God is on the board, cutting into this Canes lead.
And that's just great roster building strategy right there by Clef. Get Derrick Henry on your team, 6'4", about 240 pounds. Gonna truck his way into the end zone. Big answer from Clef.
But now 47 seconds left. Clef's got to shore up the back end of that defense, TD. He's given up 2 cover 3 bombs, 2 easy reads from Canes.
Yeah, and the one thing we know about Clef is he's one of the best adjusters in the world. He's going to be able to adjust to what his opponent's doing, as you see here. Easy fullback dive. Derrick Henry pounds his way into the end zone. Clef back in this game. But like you said, he cannot give up any more of these deep bombs to Canes. And I said it, Clef is one of the best adjusters in the world. He's going to be able to adjust on the fly to what Canes is doing. So look for him to back off that coverage, play a little bit deeper here.
Canes looking underneath. That's Reggie Bush. Guys, stick around at halftime. Kimmy and User will be with you. Not only will we have more giveaways, but we're gonna have Kimmy and User talking to Joke, who was able to escape with a victory in that first round game. We'll get to hear from Xset's own Joke at halftime. Can't wait to hear what he has to say about a wild first game, TD.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited to hear about that. That was an instant classic, one of the best games we've ever seen in the MCS. And that was only the first game of the whole season, let alone this tournament. Man, we got so many good games in store starting tonight.
Well, that first half was about as quick as I've seen here in Madden 22. 14-7 the score, but Clef is going to get the ball to start the second half. Canes really dominant offensive play, 2 big plays over the top, but Ty, a great answer from Clef.
Yeah, and it was. And he managed the clock well, too. That's very important. He took all of Canes' timeouts, punched it in with about 40 seconds left, and he's going to get the ball to start the second half. So a lot of momentum is shifted towards Clef.
Halftime here, 14-7, Canes on top. Ty, you look at that score, it would seem that Canes is dominating, but this still seems like a very even matchup going into the second half.
Yeah, this is still anyone's game. Clef going to get the ball coming out of that second half. Did a great job to manage that clock. Canes really, with just 2 big plays over the top, played some good defense, but this game is wide open going into the second half.
A fun first half. We still got plenty more to go, but before we get there, let's throw it to our halftime crew. It's Kimmy and User.
Nick, Ty, thank you so much. A little bit of a quicker half in this second game. The score now, 7-14. Canes went up early with 2 scores, but then Clef the God, he answered with a touchdown. He will receive the ball first in this second half. User, what are your reactions to this first half so far?
Clef is going to have to adjust. Canes is playing great defense, able to hold the door at the 1-yard line. I'm going to tell you right now, it does not seem that Clef was prepared for bunch tight end. I'm going to be honest, he's going to have to adjust. That's what he's known for. Adjust. That's what everyone's saying right now. Listen, can King Adjust himself do what he claims so much in the Madden community? We're going to see this next half.
We will see, and whoever wins this matchup between Clef versus Canes, well, they're going to face the winner of our first game. That game was an overtime thriller. Joke went ahead and won. 30-27 was the final score. Let's look at these highlights here.
This
Here
right
we go.
here. I thought this was game. This is the play I fell out the chair. This is the play I fell out the chair.
He missed it, and then finally, Joe came through with the made field goal. He missed one the first time, hit it on the uprights. Now he made it. Then he took home the win. 30-27. Let's go ahead and welcome Joke in for a quick interview because we need to talk to the man behind the madness in that insane first game. Joke, welcome in. Congratulations on the dub.
Thank you, thank you.
How you doing? Has your heart rate settled a little bit? Are you still on edge from that first matchup?
Yeah, no, that game was honestly crazy. I think I'm still kind of like a little bit on edge like that. I honestly thought once I missed the field goal, like in Madden 22, it's tough to play defense in this game. Once I thought I missed that field goal, I was like, wow, I just missed the game because I missed the ice field goal. And then luckily I was able to lock up and get another chance to redeem myself and make it.
Joe, absolutely. That's an instant classic, man. Seems like you having all these instant classic games. Listen, I got to know, do you have deep KO? Because when he had that crosser, I was like, that's it. That's a dot. Like, what happened right there?
I honestly just got lucky. I do feel like I got a little unfortunate that game throughout the game. So, you know, Madden gives, Madden takes. And one thing I've been working on for years is just like, no matter what happens, just stay focused. And the game gives and the game takes. There was one drive I think I could have had like 3 interceptions. There was like, he threw a low ball touchdown when my, the raw Reavers was right there. He threw another low ball in route. There was a delay fade. So he got like a few lucky plays throughout the game, and that play just didn't go his way. And then, I finally got lucky, and it kind of won me the game.
Absolutely.
You got lucky.
Real quick, I got one more question.
Go ahead, go, user.
Kimmy. I got one more question. I mean,
you're
Fancy,
excited. You almost fell out of your chair.
I am. Listen, that game had me hype. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Fancy, he's a guy we always kind of notice, like, when it comes down to that clutch moment, he hasn't been able to seal the deal yet. You being known for being a great defensive player, I want to know, do you feel like, hey, that was more me stepping up defensively, or you can kind of see that Fancy wasn't rattled, maybe he just wasn't ready for this moment?
I'm not going to, throw a man down when he's down, so I'm just going to say it was just good defense. Madden 22, again, is tough to play defense, and, throughout the whole tournament, like, qualifying for this tournament, I feel like every drive I made people work, and that's kind of what I made him do throughout the whole game. I think he had like one drive where I was like, all right, that was bad defense. But all the other drives, I felt like even the drives he scored, I made him work, and that's all you can ask for in this game. Defense is tough to play, and I'm honestly kind of liking that defense is tough to play because you actually have to be good on defense to make people work, because if you're not good on defense, you're just going to be giving up touchdowns in 4 to 5 plays.
Well, Joe, congratulations again on your very big win. I'm sure you're staying very tuned to the game happening now because you will be facing that winner between Clef the God versus Canes. You survived tonight. Hope your contact's okay. We had some people calling it Contact Gate, but glad you got the dub. Let's go ahead and take a look at our updated bracket here and see how the tournament's shaking out so far. Joke, the winner of that first game who we just spoke to, he beat Fancy. He will now face the winner of this current game. Second half going to be getting underway here shortly between Clef the God versus Kane. Then still 2 more games to go tonight. Henry versus Ice, Drini versus John Beast. Then don't forget, y'all, we've got more gameplay tomorrow. Now we have another giveaway because giveaways are fun. We see y'all wanting to get the giveaways. What about this one? 88 overall rating. Joe Hayden, the quarterback, man-to-man, number 23. The lucky winner of this one is, drum roll, because user said I sound like I'm in a lunchroom who beatbox. Drum roll is Dan B3RS. You are our very lucky winner. Congratulations. You won Joe Hayden Mutt item giveaway here. 88 overall rating. Go ahead and get him in on your squad. Now, time for the second half. Nick, Ty Davis, take it away. The current score, 17-14.
Thank you so much, Kimmy and user. Let's get back into it. This game could go either way. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis along with you. How about Clef and Canes battling out, TD? It was Canes able to get 2 big touchdowns over the top, but Clef, this is a huge drive to start the half, TD, to tie this game up.
No doubt about it. Absolutely huge drive. Clef has a little bit of momentum, but Canes, has been easy for him on offense, right? 2 of those deep, skinny posts over the top. Clef did a great job managing the clock. He's going to get the ball here to start. see if he can beat this 1-4-6 defense that Canes is bringing out. We saw the 140's been popular the last few years. I didn't think it'd be as popular this year, but I like it. Make Clef work out of this. You're going to have 6 DBs on the field. Actually, maybe even more than that because you get him at linebacker, but you're going to have a lot of DBs on the field here to defend Clef's bunch offset.
Look at left side. That's Hester. And a big catch in traffic. Devin Hester down to the 38-yard line. What a play for Clef the God.
That's a hot dot. Tampa 2, cover 2 look from Canes. The wheel route to the bunch side gets outside of that deep half. Clef converts it for a nice dot down the sidelines to Hester.
Clef the God, of course. Biggest thing for him, he's talking about his Madden career, he talks about how much he wants that belt, but he became a dad earlier this year. And Ty, watching him interact with his new baby, who's now getting, by the way, growing at an alarming rate. He's going to be playing football soon, I know it. As he looks over the top for Williams, that's a touchdown for Clef. We'll call that one a touchdown for baby Dwayne into the end zone. Clef, a great dad, and he great Madden player.
Yeah, baby Dwayne might be watching on, supporting as you see his dad roll out to the right, kind of off his back foot, leaning back, throw an absolute laser to the pylon on the corner route, and Clef ties it up just like that a little bit over a minute into the second half. Oh man, we have a good game here.
I'm just saying,
I'll score again, this game is over.
you got to think Giants fans at home are going, Danny Dimes can make that throw? Wait a second, hold on. Daniel, I'm going to need you to make that throw in NFC East gameplay.
Yeah, take a look at this. Rolls out off his back foot, leaning back on the run. Just a dot to Roy Williams, corner of the end zone. Clef fired up, and we have a tie ball game.
First down at 10 for Canes back on offense. You got to think for Canes, having that murderer's row getting to this tournament, as somebody who, he said he didn't have a lot
going right back to it.
He might have it again. He absolutely did. You got to think that first half really settled him down, really gave him that confidence, especially after going through all those players in single elimination. You got to think Canes is feeling really good about his play right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And he really has something here that I don't think Clef has seen, because he's going to keep going right back to this post route, deep to Galloway. This time he's going to use a little motion, look for the flood concept here. But, man, his offense is firing on all cylinders out of that bunch tight end.
That's all right.
Let's also point out, Clef running that 3-3-5 wide defense, that Mike Blitzo, that's sort of the meta blitz right now. It does get beat by some of these cover 3 beaters. Are we going to see Clef mix up his defenses here in the second half?
Yeah, I think he needs to, because he hasn't really seen that deep post, and it's kind of getting behind his zones. Interesting, too, Clef isn't really audibling over from regular 3-3-5, so he's actually keeping 2 linebackers to the outsides of that 3-3-5 wide. You see most players kind of get safeties over there in that 3-3-5 normal and then audible over, but he's not doing that, keeping the linebackers out there and using, of course, with that Cam Chancellor in the middle.
How good is that Cam Chancellor, by the way? Got it fully powered up at level 50. That dude's tough.
Yeah, you guys got to get him on your team if you haven't. He's unbelievable.
I got to go kick some field goals. Right side, that's Reggie Bush. Another first down for Canes. Canes, he always has been that guy, TD, and it's actually kind of an 8-1-8 mantra. It seems like all those guys, Canes and Kiv and Henry and Wesley, they're so even-keeled during the game.
Oh, yeah, super calm. JP's always been like that. He's a laid-back type of dude. But when he's locked in, man, he's firing on all cylinders. That's why he's made so many of these events, right? He's always consistent, and he doesn't beat himself. He doesn't do too much. Doesn't beat himself. And he's smart. Right there, a normal Madden player would throw that right there.
I would have made that throw. I would have ripped that ball. I was like, here you go.
He would have threw that playmaker route, and then Clef would have clicked on and made a nasty user lurk. But Canes, being a veteran of the sport, he's going to take what the defense gives him. He's going to go out of bounds, and he's going to live to fight another down. That's why JP has been in so many big events, been on the main stage so many times, because he just knows how the game works, and he's not going to beat himself.
14 apiece. I don't know if I can take another overtime, TD. I don't know if I can take it. These guys are evenly matched as well. They're trying to kill me out here, Tyler Davis. I'm struggling with these close ball games.
I had a feeling with the way the Madden 22 meta kind of is, we're going to see a lot of close, high-scoring games. Love the route combination, by the way, right there from Canes. For the chat, for the viewers out there, when you see zone defense, a curl-flat combo is one of the best ways to beat zone. Canes goes to it on the backside, low passes the curl route.
Back underneath to Reginald Bush. Clef's gonna have to find something, but you gotta think this is an improvement for Clef for the first half because he's not giving up those big chunk plays over the top.
And Nick, you pointed out earlier, you talked about this clock management really coming into play, and that was a perfect example right there. Canes actually went down with his running back a yard short of the first down so that he could get it wouldn't be first down yet. He can waste this whole third quarter, take this to the fourth. Because Canes wants to make this the last possession of the game if possible. He's really starting to utilize that clock, and that just goes to show more of his veteran experience.
Well, that's the end of 3. It's time to head to our fourth quarter, and that fourth quarter is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies 14 apiece, anyone's ball game, but Canes right now on the drive.
And no matter who comes out of this victorious, that matchup tomorrow against Joke, that's going to be must-see TV, high-level Madden.
Bunch on the short side as Canes going to work once again. Maybe a little pressure here from Clef the God. It seems like Clef has mixed up the defense enough where Canes is starting to have to get outside the pocket with Daniel Jones.
Yeah, and that's what Clef is the king of. He knows how to adjust. He's doing that exactly here, taking away those deep, skinny posts. Canes, a lot of bunch to the short side now. Now he's going to audible back over to that bunch tight end.
26 years old, 8 EA major appearances for Canes. So good. Madden 18-19, this guy was unstoppable as Jones scrambled to the 26-yard line, pick up another first down. The 2-time Bears Club champion. This is one of those guys that if you picked up watching Madden maybe last year and Madden 20, you might not know Canes' name, but Ty, when I got into broadcasting the MCS in 19, this was the guy to watch. This was the guy that everybody was saying was next to win a belt.
Yeah, it really is. And, you know, to me and Canes' careers kind of parallel a little bit. He's obviously been way more successful in the MCS.
Pat your own back. Jeez, Tyler Davis.
But me and him go way back. I remember playing him in some online tournaments back in Madden 09, Madden 10. And don't forget, that family over there is a great Madden family. You guys, most of you will know his brother Suspect, who is a former Niners Club champion. So that Powell family, they know how to play Madden. They've been consistent for years now. Like I said, Canes has been around close to 10 years in Madden, always doing it on the grand stage.
I'm just saying, he's a Madden player, he's a day trader, he's a driving instructor. I will say, if Henry gets into any accidents early in his driving career, we know who to blame.
Exactly, we know who to call. You love to see it though, helping out his guy to drive. That's awesome. That's the brotherhood that these type of guys have too with his 818 crew. We talked about him and Kiv getting into some day trading. You got him and Henry driving together. These guys talk to each other day in and day out, not just about Madden, but real life topics also.
3:15 to go. Ty, this game has been incredibly quick. These guys have used plenty of clock here in the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, and that goes to show that these guys know what they're doing. They've been around the block. They know how the game works. They're going to use that clock because they want to limit possessions of their opponent. The most important thing.
Oh! Crazy lurk from Clef the God! Gotta see a lurk from home! Clef with the acrobatic catch.
The lurk heard round the community. Cam Chancellor, you don't test Clef's user over the middle. He's one of the best users ever in the history of competitive Madden. Canes tested him. Cam Chancellor pays it off for Clef, and now he can have the final possession potentially here.
One more time. Crazy play with Cam Chancellor. Saw the curl route and said, give me that.
And a lot of guys have asked, you know, should we put Acrobat on our user? I think Clef answers that question. Acrobat pick, and now he's in business to potentially win this game here.
Yo, I don't know if Acrobat will help my user. Can I get Clef to be my user, though? I'm just saying, it helps when you got somebody working the sticks like Clef the God.
Yeah, man, he has one of the best users bar none in the Madden community. And this is the thing that we talked about with Clef. He goes down 14-0. You think, oh man, Canes has this easy. But Clef is just built for these type of moments. He's a fighter. He's got that chip on his shoulder, fought back, and now he puts himself in an opportunity to win, and he's going to use this clock.
Back foot throw, dangerous play. Oh, that should have been picked off. Canes can't believe he doesn't have possession right now. By the way, ready for this, Ty? Clef got asked top 5 players entering the season. He didn't even put himself in the top 5. Stop me when you get to a name that you think sounds suspect. Number 1, Drini Joka. No surprise there. Number 2, J-Wall. Number 3, Henry. Number 4, Wesley. God. Number 5, Boogs.
Boogs at the 5 spot. Hey, that's respect. He's respecting the OG. What's wrong with Boogs?
Respect your elders. Respect your elders. But shout out to my guy Boogs. I know he's watching at home. Just know, Boogs, that's how good Clef is to you. He put you at number 5. You think users put Boogs at number 5 on any list?
Oh, no. No shot.
2-minute warning.
Good stuff.
Left, back to pass. Look at left side. Look at left side. Devin Hester is the bester. Down to the 25-yard line. You know it hurts Canes to get beat by a Chicago Bear.
Clef absolutely clutch. 4th and 4 for the game, and he threw a post route laser over the middle. This time, Canes goes back to that Tampa 2 defense out of the 1-4-6. Clef did this earlier, does it again. Wheel route to the sidelines, and Hester hangs on, forcing Canes to use his 2nd timeout. So now, one more first down, it's going to seal it for Clef.
It was one mistake from Canes here in the second half. And Ty, it's hard to call that a mistake. It was one heck of a defensive play from Clef.
It really was. It wasn't a horrible read by any stretch. He was just a little late with it, but man, the user pick from Clef, the diving interception, it was more. You got a bit more credit to Clef's user skills on that play.
$1:47 left in this second game of the day. Look to the flat, Reggie Bush. Wow, what a tackle. That was Philip Buchanan with the tackle. A yard shy of the first down. 3rd and 1 for Clef.
And Clef right here is 1 yard away from a spot in the Final Four and a date with Joke. Gonna go to that single back, deuce close it looks like. Expect him to audible over to goal line, fullback dive, Derrick Henry up the middle. Canes has to run commit, has to stuff the middle.
And he tries. Henry fighting. I don't know if he got the first down there. I think he's short. 4th and a yard. Canes has life. What does Clef do here?
Canes has life, and it's not out of the realm of possibility here for Clef to go for this. With how offensive Madden 22 is, you're giving Canes a lot of time with the ball, kicking this field goal, but you got to think Clef. He trusts his user, his defense so much that he's going to kick this field goal, but he's going to take this all the way down, call timeout, and think about it.
Uses that entire clock, and he's going to send down that special teams unit. So Canes throws a pick. Clef goes down and gets a field goal. Canes has life, TD. You can't ask for much more if you're Canes. 44 seconds. He only needs a field goal.
And you heard Canes just say he was very thankful that Clef kicked the field goal. That's why I think Clef maybe go for that and really end it. You're giving Canes 44 seconds here. We saw how potent his offense is with those deep posts. Plenty of time.
That 8-1-8 crew, you know right now, they're screaming for their boy Canes. This is a tough defensive spot, TD, because if you're Clef, you can't drop all your zone drops back because Canes can dink and dunk his way down the field and get into field goal range.
Yeah, again, with how high-powered those running back routes are, you can get out of bounds easily on a lot of them and move the ball down the field, and you only need 3 points.
Had the tight end A to the right side. I'll have to throw that one away because it looked like, I don't know if that was Roy Williams. Roy Williams went out of bounds and came back in, so he couldn't even complete that pass. It's 2nd and 10.
And I don't love the play call right there. You just had 2 deep crossing routes. Clef is expecting those deep routes. You got to have something underneath also and try to make a move or try to get out of bounds. Clef going to send a little pressure now from his outside linebackers.
Picked up pretty nicely. Looks right side. He's got Williams, and Williams with a stone cold drop. We like Twitch drops, TD. We don't like to see those drops.
I think that was best case scenario, though, for Canes. If he catches that, he's getting tackled immediately with the runoff. He's going to only have pretty much one play left. So I think that worked out in Canes' favor.
They're down to 10. More heat set. Going to look to the same side. That's Williams. Great tackle, though. It's inbounds. He's going to have to spike the ball. Only a 6-second runoff, so he's going to go right back into the gun punch. 17 seconds and counting. Jones outside. Instant pressure from Clef the God.
What?
And
got
they gave him
intentional
that.
grounding.
Wow.
So bad, bro.
That might just about do it right there. If you're Canes, you got to go back to that bunch tight end, deep post. You got to give yourself a shot. Hope that it can get by the defense, because this is not working right now. Clef is sending pressure. He's allowing anything over the middle, nothing to the sidelines.
Look at all those deep zones. He's happy to have something underneath here. Second and forever. He's hit as he throws. Incomplete pass. Clef 10 seconds away from an extra $5,000 and a spot in the Final Four.
This is just excellent game management and strategy by Clef. He's sending pressure, leaving the middle of the field wide open, backing off his defense and covering the sidelines so Canes can't get out of bounds. He's kind of stuck in no man's land. This is why Clef is elite, doing a great job right here as this game approaches the end.
8 seconds and counting. Does Canes have a miracle left in him? Looks up the sidelines. He's got him, man. That's Williams, but he's out of bounds. 3 seconds left. 3 ticks away from a Datewood joke.
He didn't.
That could have been the dot he needed. If he gets his feet in bounds, he's probably in field goal range to tie this thing. Clef is very fortunate. Now it's a tough spot. Canes either going to go deep or hand the ball off, try to make something happen.
It's a play action, and he's absolutely screamed at. And Clef the God goes down 14-0, but scores 17 unanswered. And he takes the victory and will have a matchup with Joke tomorrow in the Final Four.
They lied to you. He got real cagey. He got
no
real
doubt about it.
Fingers
the biggest fighter.
The adjust, the big push, Mr. Adjust. He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
You heard it there
Kings.
first. Mr. Adjust. You heard it there first. That's what Clef does. He's built for the moments. First half didn't go his way. He adjusted in the second half, and that's what he does. He adjusts on the fly, that crazy user pick, and he's headed to the Final Four and a date with Joke.
What a battle here in game number 2 as we welcome you inside the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge. Boy, it's nothing but sweaties today here in the Ultimate Kickoff. We knew what we'd get with 8 of the best players in the world. Nick Mazesco alongside Tyler Davis, and welcoming in one great user. User, you said your man, Clef the God. He's one of the Adjust Kings. He went down 14-0, but one thing we saw, there was no panic from Clef.
He's not one, he is the Adjust King. You feel me? Listen, top of the top. Listen, he saw that play when he converted that last 4th down. And guess what? Canes tried to be smart. He flipped it and ran the same adjustment to the other side. But guess what? Clef the God remember. And you saw him come up with a big play with the Mutt Master himself, Cam Bam Chancellor, the pick to seal the game. Listen, you can't ask for nothing better than that.
TD, I mean, this was a wild game. Canes, couple cover 3 bombs early, able to get over the top. We wondered what Clef would do defensively, and it seemed like there in the second half, he found a groove and made Canes really have to work to get yards.
Yeah, he did. He really buckled down. He used the clock, too, when he was on offense. That's a very important part of it. And then at the end right there, he sent the pressure on him, forcing Canes to kind of roll out, get nothing going, covered the sidelines, made everything go, funneled it to the middle. Canes couldn't take advantage. It's just an impressive performance by Clef. You can have all the talent in the world, but you need to be able to adjust to your opponent mid-game. That's exactly what Clef did at the highest level.
And here's all I'm saying, user. Canes stepped away from Madden, went to day trading, said he didn't know if he had a shot. But you look at the path that he took to get here, and then this game against Clef. If Canes wants to keep competing, this is somebody who's going to make some noise this year in Madden 22.
Oh, definitely. Canes is always going to be tough. You know that. He jokes all the time who he loses to, the janitor, the bus driver. At the end of the day, Canes is always going to be one of the top players in Madden. When he puts his mind and focus on it, you know the guy's going to make a run. Listen, we're going to see him continue out the rest of these events through the year. I can promise you that.
I'm just saying, Ty, I'm looking ahead to tomorrow, and we're going to have Clef battling Joke. I mean, talk about, I mean, it almost feels like we're going to have a game that's almost a passing the torch game. Can Joke find a way to get to that game to get his second belt, or will Clef, the guy who I think is unanimously, him or Henry, the best player without a belt right now, can he take down Joke, who was known as the best player without a belt up until Madden 20?
Yeah, and these guys have a little bit of a rivalry dating back. I remember, I believe it was the Classic back in Madden 20. These guys played in like the Final 8 or Final 4, and they were chirping loud at each other. So these guys are super competitive. Both guys extremely confident in their abilities. Man, tomorrow is going to be insane. I can't wait.
User, I mean, I don't know if you heard, but Clef put Boogs 5th on his list of top 5 players coming into the year. Is Boogs 5th on your list? I'm curious.
I mean, we discussed that in the court. We discussed that, this is no disrespect to Reginald. Bugs, Bugatti, that's my man's. But, Clef, he wanted to just really, he wanted people not to forget that Bugs is still out there. It was a nice head nod. But for me, Nick, that's my man's. But ain't no way I'm putting Bugs at number 5. Ain't no way. Not happening.
That's the answer we were looking for. We knew it was good. Bugs, I got you at number 5 on my list. Let's bring in the man who just took down Canes, has a spot in the Final Four. Clef the God. Clef, congrats, man. Talk me through what your mindset was going down 14-0 early. Did that shake you at all? What was it like getting back into that game, finding some stops, and getting a win?
Nah, man, just my whole life, I've always dealt with adversity. And I think I play better down. Every time I get down, it's like I lock in and play better, He got onto that 14-0 lead, got 2 bombs, and then after that, he didn't score a point. So just locking in, I think I gave up 2 uncharacteristic bombs. I gifted him 14 points, so that's the reason I went down. But kudos to him. He came in prepared. He did something I didn't think he was going to do. So he's a good player.
Yeah, Clef, you look good, man. The way to adjust. But tomorrow, looking ahead, you got Joke. You guys have a little bit of a rivalry dating back. I think it was the Classic. Back in Madden 20, you guys are really chirping at each other. So talk about what you're looking forward to tomorrow matching up with Joke.
Man, I love playing Joke, man. I've been playing Joke since Madden 09. I got a lot of respect for his game. He a great defensive player, and I love that challenge. That's the challenge. He one of the greatest players ever, But I feel like I'm one of the greatest players ever, too. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be fun. If you like competitive Madden and you don't watch that game, what are you doing? Really?
Clef, adjust! Oh, my God! Top of the top, baby! Hey, they counted you out. Down 14-0. But they didn't know you had them fingers. Showing them fingers, Clef. They didn't know you had them fingers, man.
He's worth a lot.
Tell me,
he's worth a lot right
how? How do you consistently make these adjustments time after time? Like, I knew you knew that curl was coming. It was like, I just knew you remembered it. But like, how do they get to the level that you're at right now to be able to fight back from that adversity? Kane, he already done been through the gauntlet. Down 14-0, a lot of people would have folded. But you remembered everything and was able to execute. How? How you do it?
You just got to stay calm, man. When things get hard, you got to stay calm. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I try to do. I just try to stay poised. And knowing that I've been there so many times. I've been down in so many MCS games. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to get back in one play, So you got to chip away. So that's all I try to do, just chip away, stay poised, understanding, like, hey, it's a long game. It's a long time left, Eventually, I felt like he was going to make a mistake because he couldn't keep living off bombs. He was just bombing me. He wasn't dotting me down the field. So I felt like if I take that away, he going to struggle, and then I finally made a play.
Well, Clef,
absolutely.
First live event as a father, and you're undefeated so far. 2 wins away from that belt. Congratulations, my friend. We will see you tomorrow taking on Joke in the Final Four. What a game that is going to be. What a game this was. It was all Clef locking down this game. And coming up next, it is our Chunky Refuel Show. That's right. Stay tuned for it. It's presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup with highlights, analysis, and reactions. Coming up next, Campbell's Chunky. Lunchtime is your halftime.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
To the sideline, Diggs. Oh, what a catch. Henry shoving defenders out of the way. They'll go for it. It's Brady. He caught it. Are you kidding me?
The Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Kickoff is brought to you in part by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. Welcome in, everyone, to the Refuel Show presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. I want to get right in to this second game, Clef the God versus Kane. Let's go straight to the highlights, because this again was a wild one. 14 unanswered points at the beginning, but let's start in the first quarter. 0-0, Kane's long TD bomb right here. Joey Galloway, and he prances into the end zone, taking it up 7-0. Third, again, it's another one. Second time in a row, Canes knew what he was doing with this one. Goes up 14-0.
Absolutely. Here comes Clef answering back with the Z spot in the second half, clutching up right after half, saying, hey, you know what we're going to do. We're going to adjust. 3rd and 6 right here. Clef the guy. He just sniffed it out. He can smell that curl coming as you see him come make a big user pick with Cam Chancellor, the Mutt Master right here. Hey, a lot of people questioning this call right here. 4th and 1. Do you go for it? Do you kick the field goal? Clef the God trusts his defense, kicks the field goal, and he was able to lock up, as you see right there on the final play of the game, 4th and 24 sack. Clef the God is going to the final four.
There he is, 17 unanswered points. I would be excited as well. He started the game down by 2 scores. It was 14-0. Then he came up to finish and beat out Canes. Clef the God is now going to face Joke. Joke versus Fancy, our very first matchup of the night, was insane. And user, I know you don't know this, but our cameras were rolling the entire time, and they were watching you react to the craziness of Joke versus Fancy, that insane overtime game. Final score, 30-27. Let's go ahead and roll what you were doing, because you were acting a fool, my guy.
I mean, it was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking, Kimmy, you know, because I'm going to be honest. I'm over here just looking at the game. I know how these picks go.
We got to listen.
What are you doing? Oh! He missed it! He missed it! He missed it! All of a sudden, we just got shook. We just got shook. Double post. Yes, double post. You got the post. You got the post. He didn't drop that. He didn't drop that. He dropped it. Oh my God. Listen, I'm too involved with these picks. Kimmy, you don't understand the slander I go through. I try to act like these picks mean nothing to me. But if I get them wrong, listen, all of a sudden the tweets, the memes, they coming at my neck. I'm tired of it. You know, for me to go down 0-1, the whole thing I'm thinking, Clef can't lose. I can't get the mush put on me again. I cannot go through this. So yes, I'm too involved. I'm too deep. I need my picks to win.
It's okay. The passion is there. Your first pick didn't win, but your second one did. Clef was the winner of that last game. Now let's go ahead and take a look at our updated bracket here, because we now have one semifinal match set. Let's take a look. All right, Joke is going to be facing Clef the God. They beat out Fancy and Canes. They are heading to the semifinals. Then two more matchups tonight, Henry versus Ice and Dreeny versus John Beast. User, we've got half of our semifinal field all set. So who do you predict we'll see moving on to tomorrow from our next two games? Henry or Ice, Dreeny or John Beast? What are your thoughts here?
Listen, this is no disrespect to Ice. Ice is tough. But this hen dog, this is Henry. This is Mr. 7 for 7. I expect to see him in the Final Four. Now, Kimmy, if you don't know Beast, he's been a new addition to the squad. And we talked about this last night. He was like, yo, you better pick me. I was like, hold, not. You know, I got to be honest with these picks. And he said, you know I'm going up against a Dreeny. I said, of course I know. Of course I know. He said, you still going to ride with me? I said, absolutely not. Ain't no way I'm going against the two-time, the #1 cash earner in the MCS and Dreeny Joker. I'm sorry, this my man's. We kicking in the disco. Listen, Beast been even helping me out on my game. But I just don't see it happening. I may be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But it's no way. This Dreeny Joker is like Brady. You can't bet against him. I'm sorry.
Can't bet against the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT and has 7 Super Bowl rings. Dreeny also raking in all types of Madden cash and making his name very known in the world. Y'all, it's time for yet another giveaway. This time, it's Sammy Watkins, 88 overall rating. You want this wide receiver on your squad? Well, if your name is Big Daddy Nate, big with 2 G's, you are the lucky winner. Congratulations. You now have Sammy Watkins on your team. All right, y'all, we have another game coming up after the break. We still have a semifinal to get set. The first game, Henry versus Ice. That's coming up just after this brief break.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? It's going down. The Madden Ultimate Kickoff Finals, September 7th to 8, 7 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. It's going down, and I'm partnering with my boy, Henry, the #2 ranked player in Madden who takes snaps before he plays this series tournaments. He takes snaps. He's sleeping on y'all. He didn't even take y'all serious because he got it in the bag. Come on, think about it, Dreeny. We ain't playing with you. This ain't no joke. We ain't playing with y'all. Clip the God, we coming at y'all. All right, make sure y'all stay tuned and watch this. And watch how we do. Watch how we take this chip. And I need my PC. I need my PC, Henry.
I mean, when you think about it, it's Miracle on Ice, Jordan Game 6, and this. I mean, what can you say about this matchup? We are about to witness history.
Just back the cat. That's way too close. Thank you.
I mean, these are the moments that make you feel alive and like your heart's gonna explode. You know, when you think about the greatest rivalries in sports, top of mind, you got Frazier Ali, you got Red Sox Yankees, Green Bay Chicago, Little Dicky, and Marshawn. They're coming for each other.
To the sideline, Diggs, oh, what a catch. Henry shoving defenders out of the way. They'll go for it. It's Brady. He caught it. Are you kidding me?
One semifinal is set. We got 2 games to figure out who's going to be playing in that other semifinal, and what a battle we have here. The young phenom Henry, 7 for 7 in MCS live final appearances that he's participated in. He's going up against Ice, one of the grittiest Madden players, the underdog in this matchup, looking to shock the world. Here in game number 3 of the Ultimate Kickoff, let's kick this one off. Big shout out once again to everybody on Twitch, YouTube with TD Barrett, and across all streaming platforms. We are so happy to have you guys along with us, as it will be Henry starting off with that ball first. What a battle, 818 versus TNC. I mean, come on. What more can you ask for? Henry has really made a name for himself. Ty is one of those guys that had a lot of hype around him when we got to that age that he could start competing in the MCS, and he's lived up to that hype.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, from a pure talent standpoint, this guy is on a different level than most guys. He's made 7 of 7 EA major events. He's never lost to get to an EA major event. He needs to get that belt by himself singly here. You see the 126,000 Madden Bowl champion, of course, last year with his team. Pre-game routine, taking naps. But yeah, Henry, as far as talent goes, man, there's no one better than on offense or defense.
Henry, of course, part of that 818 crew, labs with so many great players. Kib, Wesley Canes, who we just saw, taught him how to drive this past summer. So Henry's looking to get that belt. He's been oh so close to getting his own belt. He talked about how winning that Madden Bowl was amazing, but he wants to win a belt on his own. He wants to win a solo belt. He got close in the Madden Classic back in Madden 20. Ty, his first live final, he almost took that one.
First live final, almost took it, lost a serious Mo in the championship. I mean, what can you say about Henry? He can do it on offense, and on defense he can adjust. He says he's known as a defensive player, but man, he can absolutely air the ball out on offense as well. He's very versatile when it comes to John Madden football.
As Henry will start off with the ball first. How about a little read option for Danny Dimes? You know, Henry, very much the favorite in this one. That's got to be scary, though, when you're playing somebody like Ice, TD, who has nothing to lose. No expectations on this game. I mean, you put up polls. People are picking Henry 4-1 over Ice. That's a scary underdog at this point. This is a 3-time Jets Club champion. Somebody who has major experience. As Henry looks over the top, and he almost got picked off by DeMarcus Ware.
What a first play out here. Henry recognized he was stuck on his DN, DeMarcus Ware, but somehow DeMarcus Ware got all the way back there for Ice and almost caught the pick. So I think it's the right decision by Henry, but also for Ice, he could have had a pick on the second play of the game.
DeMarcus Ware's catching ability was not on display there. 2nd and 10 over the middle. That's Darren Waller, another one. By the way, we talked about this. How about Ice growing out the locks for the ultimate kickoff? We have not seen Ice with this hairstyle before.
Yeah, growing out the locks, and you see Henry starting on offense here. He is actually in the Seattle Seahawks playbook, just like his crewmate Canes was. Henry actually moved down to Texas for 2 reasons. The first one, no state income tax, so he's a smart young man. Second one is he gets to lab with his guy Wesley. They're both down there in Texas. He calls it could potentially be the hub of Madden down there, but him and Wesley super close. Both guys repping that 818 crew, so they've been getting a lot of reps in to prepare for this tournament.
Henry, of course, Madden Bowl champion, Madden 21, with his crewmate Wesley. Of course, by the way, talking about a tough crew to go up against. You got Henry and Wesley on one squad. NBG out there, he threw some blocks in that squads matchup. How about that group that was able to really run through the Madden Bowl last year?
Yeah, they really clicked on all cylinders. They look great. A lot of fun. We saw the TNC crew. These are the 2 crews that kind of made it to the finals of the Madden Bowl. J-Wall, Fancy took the loss to Henry and his 818 crew. So 2 of the best crews in Madden right here by far, going head to head.
I think Henry, a little homage to Wesley rocking those Falcons in those Falcons unis here in the ultimate kickoff. For Henry, it always seems like when he comes into these tournaments, he's got high expectations on him, especially how well he has done. You gotta wonder if those start to weigh on him a little bit, or if some of that expectations was relieved by that Madden Bowl win.
I mean, he's very confident in his abilities. We talked about, he said he's always kind of just felt like he's the best in the world at a young age. He feels like he should easily make every event. He says it's not even a stress to him, really. He just wants to get over the hump and win that belt on his own first. Has a great chance to do it here in the ultimate kickoff.
Henry's running route tech out there on one of his wide receivers. He's got red zone threat out there on one of his wide receivers. He's running a red zone threat. Here's his ability: set feet lead, inside dead eye, route tech, mid end, 2 short ends, a red zone threat, and 2 post ups, and then running 6 acrobats on defense.
Yeah, those acrobats so important. Interesting, the red zone threat there. Maybe he'll utilize it down here. Danny Dimes at quarterback, of course, with that set feet lead. The best ability in the game right now at quarterback until we get maybe, a guy with gunslinger and escape artist.
Outside stretch run for Henry, not going to get there. Looks like he's got red zone threat on Roy Williams. It's either on Roy Williams or on Darren Waller, it looks like. Probably not Hester.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely bet against Hester having it. But yeah, maybe Roy Williams, maybe try to throw almost slant, quick fade. He's going to go back to the ground game.
Come on,
and
let's go!
Henry trying to get Henry into the end zone. Ice with the stuff, 4th and goal, hurries back to the line. Ice not taking a timeout. Can Ice get a momentum stop to kick this game up? Something that Canes had in his game. Henry fights for Henry, the king, to the end zone on 4th down, and a rise smile from Ice. He knew he almost had a stop.
Boom, what a nice little shoulder truck from Derrick Henry, punches it in the end zone. Unfortunate for Ice, you held him down there. You did really good, got him to 4th down. But Henry, the savviness to go with the hurry-up offense, quick halfback dive up the middle. Derrick Henry gets in there.
Now we will see Ice on offense for the first time. Ty, people who are counting out Ice certainly should not. This is a 3-time Jets Club champion, George Schwartz, 22 years old, from Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania. He's won a little over $37,000 playing the game of Madden. And how about this? Ice, he's a collegiate esport athlete, got accepted to Northwood University on an esports scholarship. So cool to see some of these Madden guys taking advantage of the growing esports in the collegiate scene.
So awesome. He actually got a full scholarship on an esports one to go to Northwood. He said it's the Alabama of esports out there. He's super excited about it. He said he can't believe the things that Madden has done for him. He's so excited to be in this moment as well. He has that chip on his shoulder. He actually sent out a tweet also saying he felt like he was way too low in the power rankings, but of course making this event jumped all the way up to 8th now. And yeah, he's the biggest underdog of the tournament, no doubt, but in my opinion, he's very underrated. Like you said earlier, he's a 3-time Jets Club champion. This guy has been around the block even at a young age, continues to get better every single year, and he's made it to this final 8, which is a great feat in itself, but he's looking for more.
Ty looking at his abilities, set feet lead on Danny Dimes, backfield mismatch on Bush, short and mid in elite and slot apprentice on Hester, tight end apprentice and short end elite on Waller.
Yeah, come here. Yep, early.
Both guards.
Early.
Henry
It's gonna be early.
screaming after the quarterback.
Yeah, Henry staying in that 146 defense, bringing a little heat off the edge there. You see him slide in those corners for a little bit of extra pressure. Staying in that press defense. We'll see if Ice can pick it up coming off the edge.
New thing here in Madden 22, momentum, a big part of this game. And you see, based on your home field advantage, you have different things that get activated as Henry screams once again. Ty, those squiggly routes are so frustrating to look at.
Yeah, they really are so difficult when you're calling those hot routes. Henry just dialing it up on defense from the jump here, bringing some of these nano blitzes off the edge. Ice got the under pressure thing right there, unfortunate, and he got a bad throw, but that's a genius move by Henry to start this game out.
4th and 10, down 7-0. Ice looking to stay alive here in the first quarter. This time Henry drops into coverage, only 3-man rush. Taking a shot over the middle, might have him! That's Devin Hester! Breaks a tackle, and Hester to the end zone! He's dancing on him! Ice, no shortage of confidence, an absolute laser beam!
The Iceman hits him with a Selly. Devin Hester streak down the middle between the Tampa 2 defense. You're not catching Devin Hester in the open field. What a bounce back from Ice. Tie ball game.
How about that? Henry finally dropped into coverage, and that was what we like to call a cover 0, Tyler Davis, as it didn't cover Devin Hester.
Yeah, you got to be aware of Devin Hester at all times. Look at this. It's a Tampa 2 look right down the seams on 4th and 10. You cannot catch Devin Hester. And he breaks the tackle and then hits him with a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Celebration in the end zone. Touchdown, Ice.
Smart route combo there. He had a corner route on the left side that pulled down that deep safety. And because of that, there was only one safety over the top. There's one safety, that's a problem. Oh, Acrobat going crazy. Oh, Acrobat, the ability. If you're at home, put Acrobats all over the field. They're making plays for these pro players.
Put Acrobats on all your defensive backs. You see Ice has 6 of them, it looks like, out there. And on offense, do not test the Acrobats because you don't want to take that chance. They are that good.
Reggie Bush, look at Ice's defense. Ed Reed, Minka Fitzpatrick, Cam Chancellor, Brian Dawkins, Antro Roll, Terrell Rivas, Philip Buchanan. Where isn't their coverage on this field?
Yeah, those Acrobats are so good. And a little pro tip out there for guys. You see Henry, he actually comes out in gun bunch to the short side so that when he audibles over to bunch tight end, his receivers are on the wide side of the hash marks there to give himself some more room. He's loving this bunch tight end formation. He's been in it pretty much every single play of the game so far on offense.
What a first quarter, TD. We're at 7 apiece. Henry with the ball, but Ice isn't looking like an underdog right now.
No, you can see, look at Ice's face. He is locked in. He's playing with that chip on his shoulder. And Henry, we know Henry. He's always cool, calm, and collected. Nothing really gets to him. Both these guys absolutely dialed in.
Rolling left. He'll step out of bounds. How impressive, Ty. We always talk about when Henry is on the field, but like it is wild to think 7 for 7 in live events that he has been eligible to play in over 3 Maddens. It's so hard to be that consistent.
Yeah, that is amazing. He has the I believe, he's tied for the highest win percentage ever at 79%. This is a guy that, to be honest, he just doesn't lose. And he plays a lot of online games, always has one of the best online records in the world. He just knows how to win, and at such a young age, to make 7 out of 7, I mean, that's just incredible.
Absolutely wild. And so what Henry's been able to do at such a young age. As he's looking over the top, one time, beaming, 10, what a hit! Oh, it's picked off! How did Red Reed come up with that one? Even Ice is shocked by that! I don't know what happened there, but a stroke of luck for Ice and a wry smile from Henry.
Henry, thank you, boys.
You gotta be kidding me. That was a wide open dot for a touchdown. He gets hit, bounces off, and somehow now Ice has the ball. I don't even know what just happened. I thought we went from a touchdown from Henry to Ice having the ball. Super, super unfortunate there for Henry. He was shocked. Rightfully so.
I mean, I'm shocked, you're shocked, everyone's shocked. One more time, TD. It looked like a beam, then it turned into a book.
You can't get it more open than that. Look at him. Look at, I'd never seen that. He went from wagging his finger saying you can't guard me to shocked that he just threw a pick. That is incredible.
Oh, no. Henry did his best. I don't know if you're a wrestling fan, T. Davis. Remember when Brock Lesnar broke the streak and there was that guy in the front row looking shocked? That was Henry. That was Henry.
Yeah. He looked just like him. Oh, that's hilarious. That's literally the emotion he should have shown, though. That was, and the question is, does he not possession catch there? Like, I think you have to possession catch that. We saw earlier Fancy went with the rack catch and he dropped that one. So Henry going with the smart decision, I think, and just super unfortunate.
RB open over the middle, but instead he'll scramble out of bounds for Ice. You have got to be sitting there, put your 4-leaf clover in your pocket, your rabbit's foot, your lucky horseshoe, because you just got one of the biggest breaks I've seen here in Madden 22.
Hey, and what do we say? You need a little luck to win some of these Madden tournaments. Ice got exactly that, but he needs to capitalize on it.
Stepping up, stepping right, and look at Ice. He's dealt with the pressure, and Williams in the open field, and Williams to the end zone. Oh boy for Roy, one time for Ice.
George Schwartz, Iceman, stepping up in the pocket, showing a little bit of that pocket presence, and he's really found something against this Tampa 2 cover 2 look. Outside, got behind the corner, outside of the safety, nice dot, stepped right up into the pocket, takes the lead. What a turn of events here. What a huge swing of momentum for Ice.
What has happened here in round number 1? Take a look at this. Henry set the heat, but a beautiful read, and there goes Roy in open space.
Yeah, stepped way up in the pocket there. Roy Williams outside of the safety. Henry kind of with a little bad user play there, and Ice takes advantage.
Coming up at halftime, Kimmy and User will have all the reaction from the first half. More giveaways too, so stay tuned. Guys, remember, make sure your EA account is linked with your Twitch account so you're getting these Twitch drops. You get 3 of those tokens, you get that 89 overall Tyreek Hill, so don't miss out on that. Make sure you're claiming your drops too. It's in the menu on the upper right-hand corner. Make sure you click on drops and claim them so they go to your account. Ty, I mean, to be able to just watch some great competitive Madden, the games that we've had, and get an 89 overall Tyreek Hill, how good is that deal?
Exactly. That's why you guys want to stay locked in here, because we're giving away that Tyreek Hill. 89 overall, 91 speed, power him up. He's got the deep route running, deep route running you want. Speaking of deep route running,
he might have a touchdown. Deep route running, Devin Hester. I think deep route running is Hester's middle name, and no reaction from Henry. He's scared if he reacts at all. He's going to come up with another pick. Henry with the answer.
Okay. Henry's still mad about that pick. Comes right back. And if you guys can get Tyreek Hill out there with that man, Devin Hester, on both sides of the field on these post routes, you're in business. Henry showed it right there. Devin Hester gets behind the defense. Same thing we saw from Canes earlier. Same type of look. Bunch tight end, skinny post, deep down the field.
Look at this one more time. There's Hester. Couldn't quite get back there with Cam Chancellor. And once Hester's over the top, you can forget about it.
Yeah, we call that the good old cover 3 beater, and not one thing of emotion from Henry. He's still sick over that interception because he feels like he should be up 2 possessions.
By the way, I said this in the pregame, but I just have to say it here on the broadcast. Ice looks like a mix between Spoto and Canes right now. It's the Canes haircut with Spoto. I don't know. This is wild to me.
Honestly, that's a good one. It makes a lot of sense.
Big shout, I know Mike Spoda's watching now. Big shout out to Spoda. Shout out to Canes too. What a game they put on. 1st and 10 for Ice. Looking underneath. Ooh. Boy, that first drive, oh Lord, that first drive, Ice seemed very flustered by the pressure that Henry was bringing. But he has found something with his blocking scheme, this route combo, that he's now stepping up in the pocket and making some confidence reads.
Yeah, just look at the pocket presence he's really showing now. He's really stepping up immediately after he hikes it. He's dialed in. He's on the kind of the edge of his chair. He really wants to see the field right now. He's stepping up. You see him there, the step up. He's looking, but this time the pressure's just too much.
You know Henry, you give him enough time to figure out a blitz to bring, he's going to find it. Timeout's taken. Ty, I don't know if I can handle another game being a one-score game at halftime. Like, this is proof that we do have the best 8 here at the Ultimate Kickoff.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is definitely one of the best Final 8s we've ever had. And they're showing it every game, just an absolute sweaty.
Woo. Always scary to see those quarterbacks taking hits, TD, because we know how easy it is for them to fumble.
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes, you know, you might see guys on conservative when they pass the ball this much. But yeah, you got to be careful because Daniel Jones will definitely let the ball drop. So big 3rd and 10 here. Ice using a little bit of motion. Henry's been sending heat every single play. Let's see if he does it again.
He does. He sends 6. Jones steps up. Jones takes a big hit at the 30. And Henry's going to get the ball back here as Ice is going to have to settle for a field goal.
40 seconds.
Ice playing a little bit of a guessing game here, just trying to step up into the pocket and make a read. And Henry, I love the approach. He's staying aggressive, just literally bringing heat on every single play, wants to force Ice into a mistake.
Beautiful kick. Ice down. It is up, and it is good. 17-14. Ice takes the lead over Henry. 36 seconds left here in the first half.
Yeah, and Ice did a good job right there to manage the clock pretty well. Henry with no timeouts, 36 seconds, not a lot of time. Definitely still doable here with Henry's offense, but a great job from Ice to use some of that clock.
There's one thing to be concerned about if you're a fan of Ice. Henry, outside of a, I think, albeit fluky interception, he has moved the ball pretty much with no regard for human life. It's been quick drives. He's had short passes, deep passes. Hasn't seemed at all like Ice has a stop.
Yeah, he hasn't had any shot to stop him so far. His only turnover was a drop touchdown. So Henry has been dialed in on offense. Ice, I like the strategy there though. Play it back, man coverage deep, nothing over your head. Force him to run with the quarterback and get out of bounds.
Had the wheel open right away. Instead, he'll take Hester underneath. 23 seconds and counting. That's going to run it down to 11 seconds. Don't love the read there from Henry only because of having no timeouts.
Agreed. He should have hit the wheel route. Could have caught that, got out of bounds. Now he has about one more play here. He's got to look for a deep corner route, crossing route to the sidelines. Has to get out of bounds to try to kick a field goal.
Hester splits out wide off the bunch. 9 seconds and counting. Is he going to take the shot? It looks like he is going to try to find Galloway down there. Good defense from Ice. 4 seconds left, and we'll either see a run play or one more heave towards the end zone.
Yeah, look for him to go deep here. Expect Galloway going to go. Is he going to stay in the bunch? He is. Look for Galloway deep on a wheel route or a streak.
Let's take off with Danny Dimes, slide down, and go to halftime. Ice with a 3-point lead. And listen, we can talk about the fluke all we want, TD, but Ice really settled down offensively and made some nice reads, and he's very much in this game, getting the ball to start the second half with a 3-point lead.
Yeah, Ice probably feels good, but on the flip side, Henry's got to feel good too. Henry's probably upset because he feels like he should be up 2 possessions if he would have caught that touchdown. But going into the half here, Ice up 3, I don't think a lot of people expected this.
Yeah, wild. I think I was just going to say the same thing. I don't think anybody at home outside of his TNC crew was thinking that Ice would have a lead going into halftime, but it shows how, I think, disrespected Ice is in the wider Madden community. This is a multiple-time Jets Club champion.
No doubt about it. Like I said in the intro, he's one of the most underrated players in the world. He is elite on offense, and he's showing it here, up 17-14 going into the second half.
Plenty of time left, 17-14 here. We got a full second half of action, but before we get there, let's throw it back to our halftime crew. It's Kimmy and User.
Thank you, Nick and Ty. Our third match is underway. Now we're here at halftime. The current score, 17-14. Ice is up. Maybe a little upset action that could happen in the second half. User, what are your thoughts on what you've seen so far?
Henry has looked explosive on offense, like he cannot be stopped. Let's be honest here. Henry should be up in this game. You saw the look on his face. It almost looked cartoonish, the way his eyes came out his head. Listen, we thought there was a dot, but it was an unfortunate catch animation that he got right there, and then somehow get an interception on that, man, I really don't understand. But Ice, he has settled down. He's starting to dot that 2-4-5. He's starting to hit him in between the seams, between the safeties. I need to see if Henry's going to adjust, start not blitzing as much. We need to see what he's going to do to get a stop.
Henry needs to get a stop in the second half if he wants to advance to our semifinals. So we'll see what will happen in just a few moments. But first, it's time for another giveaway because I know that's what everybody loves. So let's take a look at what the item is. Here it is, DJ Swearinger 88 overall rating. If you are PSU 522, then you are the lucky winner, and this mutt is now all yours. Congratulations again. PSU 522. We're going to go ahead and toss it back over to Nick and Ty for the second half of Henry versus Ice.
I feel like User just didn't want to work halftime. Like, that's why this break was all of 1 second for me and TD. We're out here losing our minds, and User gets to sit back in his chair and relax. This is wild. Speaking of wild, this game between Henry and Ice, it's back and forth. Ice 3-point lead and the ball tie. This drive coming out of halftime for Ice, this feels like this is going to set the tone for the second half.
Yeah, definitely. And if Ice can go down here and get 7 and go up 10, I think that is going to really kind of blow people away, because to me, it feels like Henry's in control of this game and he's losing by 3. So if he somehow goes down 10, Ice is going to have all the confidence in the world. And shout out to Henry. He's become a little bit of a Twitter meme here with his eyeballs out for the Madden universe. But I don't blame him. I mean, that was just insane.
Give me the ball.
Play we saw in the
Ball's
first
out.
half.
Ball's out. It's picked up by Waller, though. Fortunate for Ice to scoop that one up. And I just love that reaction from Henry. He goes, I know I didn't pick up that fumble. I probably could have had a turnover there. But you saw him with that hand motion going, calm down, Henry. We are still in this game. We can still win this one.
Yeah, exactly. After what he already went through in the first half, that's nothing to him right here. He's going to stay dialed in, stay bringing that pressure.
Get out, get out.
Was that a wild route combo or what? Galloway and Hester were basically holding hands going down the field, and Ice found him on a seam route.
Yeah, he had a streak and an S route kind of jumping into each other, and the pressure was coming, so Ice just kind of stepped up, made a read, threw it in there to the S route, and he's able to convert it. It seems like Henry kind of has him boxed, and then Ice just steps up in the pocket and makes something happen.
I got to ask, I know K-Max out there or Bird or somebody. I know Ice is sitting there. He's got that TNC, but Ty, is Ice TGL? That's what I'm wondering. Is he TGL right now?
Yeah, it's a good question. Is he on 2 teams here, repping for both teams, TGL and TNC? I don't know. I really don't know either. I know the TNC guys, they went out in the summertime. Rhode Island had a great time together.
Come on, my ball.
Looking over the top. Oh, it's picked up, Brian Dawkins. And you heard Henry say, my guy, a big play there from Dawkins. He was a former Eagles Club champion, and the Big Eagle making the play for Hank.
That's the one mistake you can't make versus Henry. You were up 3. You can't give him the ball back like that. I know it was the cover 2 look. He was trying to hit the streak again, but it was a little bit too close to the end zone. Henry clicks on, gets a nice user lurk.
I think I got to ask those 818 boys. I think Henry's good if I call him Hank from now on out? Like, you think he's good with that? That's one more time. Trying to find Waller and Dawkins with an absolute lurk job.
Yeah, it was a little late with the read, too far back in the end zone. Brian Dawkins with the user pick. Henry's fired up now. Still down 3 here, so he's got to get it moving on offense, but he's looked phenomenal on offense in the first half.
Henry back to work. He has looked oh so good offensively. What a block on the interior. That might have been one of the post-ups just going wild. He'll throw this one away.
Yeah, I thought he had A right there, the tight end kind of coming back from the sidelines. But Henry goes with the conservative approach, rolls out, throws it away, lives to fight another down. 3rd and 1, staying in the gun bunch. First half, he went a lot to the bunch tight end, but now he's staying in the original gun bunch.
And on 3rd and 1, oh, he missed him. He down, but the high pass outside the fingertips of it looked like Galloway out there, and Henry's facing a 4th down.
And I wonder if he meant to high pass that. I don't think he did. I think he pressed it by accident because that was wide open. It was cover 2, pass lead to the outside, and that's it. Probably that might be a touchdown. So big 4th and 1 now. Can Ice lock up?
Good defense downfield. He's gonna take a shot. Looking downfield, and that one is picked or not. Yes, it is.
Oh, that's bad. Just take your.
I don't.
That works out better. That works out better for Ice though. It was not picked, I think. And if that was the case, then that works out better for him. Yeah, that works out much better for him now, as he's already at the 26.
It does work better for Ice.
Stop.
Does this also work better for Henry though, because he doesn't have to deal with a sustained drive from Ice? And
come on! I see your point, but not now because he's down 10. What a dot!
Hester is the bester. Let's not forget, TD. We talk about Ice being the underdog. We talked about his path getting here. Ice had to go through a guy by the name of Michael Skimbo to get to this point. He beat Skimbo 24-18. I was watching that game. It was an absolute hellacious game, and Ice able to take down a 3-time belt winner. That's got to give him some confidence, up 10.
Yeah, that game with Skimbo was incredible. Those guys have a rivalry, but take a look at this pick/non-pick acrobat back there. He actually doesn't pick it, which works out, hits the corner route. Devin Hester, flood concept to the sidelines. Ice is up 10. Henry is in shock. I think the chat's in shock, but Ice, man, he is beaming with confidence right now. And that game that we just talked about versus Skimbo, that really got his confidence boosting, and he's looking good right here in the second half.
Do not count out Henry, though. Man, listen, everyone's a kid to me right now, but this man knows how to come back in these tight games. He knows what to do offensively, but right now, this is the most adversity we've seen. How about the performance from young George Schwartz?
Yeah, it's impressive. And we didn't really talk about this, but this game, this meta kind of fits Ice's style. I mean, it really does. You know, we talked about that in a lot of different Maddens. Might have
if it gets there, to Danny Dimes, oh, he's put it on a dime. Joey Galloway all the way to the end zone. What a response from young Henry.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We have a shootout on our hands. Henry fights right back within 3 plays, and now we only have a 3-point game, man. This is going to go down to the wire. This is a shootout. We got to take a breath over here.
We got the 9 for the 4th. Let's do it.
That to me looked like it was underthrown, and I thought it was going the other way, but it got there. Danny Dimes with just enough throw power. Look at this one more time on the deep post route. He is wide open, but look how close that is. Ice didn't click on down there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I think he meant to click on and just didn't get there, so kind of a bad stick work play there from Ice. Unfortunate. Henry takes advantage because, like you said, it was a little bit underthrown right there. If Ice clicks on, he could probably make a play on that, especially if there was an acrobat out there. But Henry takes
That's a bag. Come on, perfect adjustments. Perfect adjustments. Come on, come on.
What is that guy, man,
24-21 user. This game is wild. The young phenom Henry in an absolute dogfight. How about that performance from Ice early in this game?
Hey, Ice is looking good. He's cooking it up offensively.
Come on. Oh,
that's
God.
That's a book. User, that's a book, right?
Serious?
I thought it was about to be a book, But look, this is one of the things we've always talked about with Henry. He's so good, and he looks so nonchalant in these games. Like, it looks like he never takes them as serious as he should be. He's making mistakes right there. There's no reason for him to be down 14. He could have easily converted that first, and you heard him say, oh, man, I just got to take the first. There you do. It's 4th and 1. You're fighting for the Final Four. He's that good. He just does not feel the pressure and take these games as serious as he should.
It is anyone's ball game as we head to the 4th quarter, the final quarter of this one, 24-21. Ice on top with ball, facing a 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and guys, I'm impressed with both these guys' adjustments, too. You see Henry, he's kind of bringing his safeties down into the box a little bit more because he knows that Ice wants to hit him with those seam streaks. So Henry bringing those safeties down a little bit closer. And then on the flip side, Ice, he's really decided to step up in the pocket and make good reads here as we got into the second half. So both guys, high-level Madden making a lot of adjustments.
3rd and 5, big 3rd down. Looks to the flat. He's got Waller. to the 41-yard line. It's been a tough 3 quarters, but you know it's crunch time. When we get to our 4th quarter, that 4th quarter is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. And boy, have these games satisfied Tyler Davis. These have all been close games going into the 4th.
3 great games so far. We started the night off with an absolute instant classic with Joke and Fancy, one of the best games you'll ever see. And don't forget, we still have the #1 ranked Madden player in the world after this Dreeny going up against the Rookie of the Year in Madden 21 and John Beast. Man, what a first day of the Ultimate Kickoff it's been.
I heard the Beast named John wasn't too happy when user didn't pick him. I heard there was some contentious words thrown around. It might be some fuel to the fire for John Beast in his game against Dreeny.
Yeah, it might be. John Beast always motivated. Oh, I thought he had the corner route.
I thought he was going to the tight end.
So we're all over the place. And he doesn't go to either of them. Just checks it down to the flat.
Sure, cool. We're up here in the booth, TD.
Exactly. That's why we're up in the booth. We don't know.
You're a former Arizona Cardinals Club champion. I'm a former French fry eating contest champion. Former champs all around. Over the top. Oh, it's Hester. It got over the acrobat. And Ice looking to pull off the upset here in the final 8. He goes back up by 9.
These guys are just going back and forth. And look, Henry's about to get the ball back, and there's still 3.5 minutes to go. We have a long game still ahead of us, but that was an excellent read by Ice. He continues to throw it to those seam streaks to Hester. Henry, he's been a little bit stubborn here, staying in that Tampa 2 defense, allowing the middle to be open, and Ice is just stepping up into the pocket and taking advantage of it.
Come on.
Chat, does Henry have what it takes to come back? Put a 1 in the chat if you're still riding with the young hen dog. Put a 2 if you're riding that Ice train. As one more time, right up the seam, who else but Hest?
Yeah, Tampa 2, Ice is fired up. To go up 10 right now, you see the emotion starting to come out. And I'm going to make a bold statement right here. If Henry can make the adjustments and come back from this deficit down 10, 3.5 minutes to go, it's really going to cement his legacy because he needs a game like this, in my opinion, on his resume. He's had some big games, no doubt about it. But if he can come back in a game like this in a final 8 of a major down 10 with 3.5 minutes to go, it's going to do a lot for his resume.
2nd and 10 for Henry, rolling out left, looking for something downfield. He'll scramble with Danny Dimes. How about this performance from young George Schwartz? 3-time Jets Club champion. This was somebody, Ty, who was really good inside that Jets Club. I think the one year he didn't win it, AKG won it in Madden 20. But this was somebody who has struggled a little bit at getting out of the round of 32 in that club championship. He's been somebody who's needed to take that next step.
Yeah, and he looks like he's 1 stop away, 1 down away right here from taking that next step, going into the Final 4. Ice has always been on the verge, man. He's one of the most talented players. He just hasn't been able to get over the hump. Can he come up with a stop right here?
Back across his body. What a throw to Darren Waller, and what a catch. I thought he was looking corner route, but Henry has eyes all over the field. He's still alive here in this final 8 game.
I thought he had the corner route too, but he takes the delay phase, going with a lot of tempo here, hurrying up the offense.
Squigglies. And he had the crosser, but he's taking the shot to the end zone. It's backed off by us. And Henry absolutely dejected. Ice is on a tear right now. It's getting cold in here with all this ice.
The Iceman is here. He's here to stay, and he's showing you why he had that chip on his shoulder, showing you why he's one of the most underrated Madden players in the world. What a user lurk in the back of the end zone. Henry with a costly mistake. You can't throw that in that situation.
I'll wake up.
Chew clock is on. He's up by 10. Gotta expect more inside zone here from Don't Care About Ice. He cares about this one, looking for a Final 4 spot. Henry cannot believe how this game has transpired. Ty, we go back to the sort of fluky interception. That was certainly unfortunate, but this second half,
that hurts.
Ice has played probably the game of his life, certainly has played better than Henry here in the second half.
No doubt about it. This second half, he's made some adjustments, especially on the defensive side. Henry was lighting it up in the first half. His completion percentage really dropped here in the second half. Credit to Ice's defense.
Go!
And he converts that first down, and that will probably seal it here. Seal it here. Henry now is forced to use a timeout. Ice is absolutely fired up. You love to see it.
You know, his TNC lab partners, his friends, the Rhode Island crew, they're cheering for their man George Schwartz. For Henry, disappointing finish. Does make the top 8. He's going to get some points towards that Madden Bowl. And you just never know with Henry what he could turn it on at any point. He can win literally any of these majors. That's how good he is. But today, this was all about Ice.
Yes!
Don't care about Ice. He says, I don't care about the rankings. I don't care about you guys' opinions.
Let's go!
I'm not an underdog. I'm in the Final Four of the Ultimate Kickoff. His first Final Four tournament ever in the MCS. And he is so fired up. What a huge win for the career of the Iceman.
And how about this? We got those MCS power rankings, the number 8 over the number 2, the first upset of the day. It's all about the victory formation here, Ty. No better feeling in the game of John Madden football than to get to be kneeling this one out.
Pre-game jitters. Let's go!
No doubt about it. And that is a big bump in prize money, too. He's going to be going up to $10,000 in winnings. Those points that we talked about, absolutely critical if you want to make that last event of the year. Absolutely huge win for Ice. First Final Four of his career. Has a chance at his first ever belt.
Goes from 10K to 15K. And you heard Ice say there, he said, I got over those pregame jitters. That's a brutal amount of honesty from Ice, saying how nervous he was coming into this game, but he didn't look nervous out there. That first drive, he looked a little, we didn't know if he would find it, but it seemed like that touchdown on 4th down settled him down.
Yeah, it really did. He came up with some big-time, pressure situations in the second half on offense. He threw some lasers when he needed to, and you said he bumps from 10K to 15K in winnings, but he also bumps from 450 MCS points to 600. And those 600 MCS points are virtually could make you, I'm not going to say a definite lock, but those put you in a prime position for that final event.
And you know Henry's going to come back. We've got that next major, Ultimate Thanksgiving. Those 818 boys are going to be labbed up. But today, it just wasn't his day, Ty. Sometimes the game just isn't with you.
Yeah, just unfortunate that first half when he had that touchdown. That play would change the game. There's no doubt about it. He would probably be up 2 possessions at that point. It would make it a 1-possession game right now. But this is the day, sometimes you need a little luck, right? You need a little luck. You want to win these Madden tournaments, and today was the day for Ice. He came in motivated, came in with that chip on his shoulder, and you see the smile on his face, man. He's so excited to be into the Final Four.
And again, you got to feel for a guy like Henry. One of the nicest players in the community, one of the players that I like talking to the most. A great run last year at the Madden Bowl, but, there's 2 sides to every coin, TD. You've got the elation of Ice. You've got just the absolute downtroddenness of Henry. And for Ice, boy, you thought you were nervous before a Final 8 game. You're going to have a Final 4 game tomorrow with a chance to get to a belt game.
1 game away from tomorrow, going to the finals. What a game this was, though. Henry will no doubtably be back. He's one of the best, only 18 years old. But today, it's all about don't care about Ice. The 8 seed, the underdog. He's headed to the Final Four.
Now the Final 8 here in the Ultimate Kickoff, below 32 degrees, because we're all about Ice. Don't care about Ice. 31-21 over Henry as we welcome you inside the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge. Tyler Davis, man, oh man, this is the upset I don't think many people saw coming. We talked about how much respect there's for Henry in the community, how highly people think of his game. But Ice came in here, took advantage of some lucky bounces, but played solid John Madden football.
Yeah, he really did, especially in the second half. Really adjusted well. Came up with some big turnovers when he needed to. And like I said, he came in with that chip on his shoulder. He was tweeting out. He felt disrespected by the rankings. And you could see it on his face, too. He was so locked in, dialed in. And I'm happy for the kid, man. He's very underrated, in my opinion. I think he has all the talent in the world. So I can't wait to hear from him. He's headed to the Final Four. Big-time win for his resume. This is a huge career win to get a victory like this over Henry to go to the Final Four.
Ty, he took down Michael Skimbo in qualifying. He takes down Henry here in the Final 8. You talk about 2 of the best to do it. Those are 2 of the best. Do you think the haircut is what's giving him power right now? Because he's playing like a different person.
It might. Adding a little swag to his game with that chip on his shoulder. I love it. He's got the overall package right now. He played good defense, too. That's the thing. Ice is not known for his defense. He's an offensive juggernaut, but he really dialed in on defense in that second half.
And what's we know about TNC, we know about his lab mates is he's going to watch this next game, and then for about the next 24 hours, he's going to be in the lab with those TNC guys dialing up something because you know that those guys are behind him wanting to get TNC yet another belt.
Yeah, and when we talk to Ice, he doesn't really play with anyone outside of that TNC crew because they like to keep things hidden. They like to keep things in their circle, and they're going to be very prepared. Remember, they run deep. They got all the talented players. They're going to be watching a lot of film, and he'll be ready for wherever he has to play. He might have to go up against Trini, he might have to go up against John Beast, but no doubt he'll be ready for either one.
3-time Jets Club champion. Could we add belt winner? He's going to have to win 2 games tomorrow, but this is really the one. He said he had to get over those pregame jitters. You got to imagine tomorrow he's still going to be nervous, but having this confidence behind him has got to settle some of those jitters down.
Yeah, it really will. And if he goes up against John Beast, too, I don't think a lot of people expected that. You got to think the jitters will be there against Drini. Drini's been there so many times, but that's going to be a big-time matchup coming up next. Ice is definitely going to have his eyes on this one, watching it to see who he's going to have to play tomorrow.
Well, we were hoping to talk to Ice, having some technical difficulties with his microphone, so hopefully we'll be able to talk to the upset man later. But for now, we've got another ball game coming up next. How about this battle? David versus Goliath, the Rookie of the Year from last year. John Beast looking to make some noise here in Madden 22. He's going up against the 2-time belt winner and one of the GOATs in Madden, young Drini Joka. That is all coming up after this.
The Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Kickoff is brought to you in part by Snickers. Snickers satisfies.
Matt, I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
I mean, when you think about it, it's Miracle on Ice, Jordan Game 6, and this. I mean, what can you say about this matchup? We are about to witness history.
Just back the cat. That's way too close. Thank you.
I mean, these are the moments that make you feel alive and like your heart's gonna explode. You know, when you think about the greatest rivalries in sports, top of mind, you got Frazier Ali, you got Red Sox Yankees, Green Bay Chicago, Little Dicky, and Marshawn. They're coming for each other.
Newcomers to the Madden community, it is John Beast.
I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in his first MCS major.
John Beast, how about 3 plays to the end zone?
He sucks. He's not good.
Right up the middle, AP to the house, 54 yards.
John Beast, you just put it away. Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
Gannon up 3rd down. Oh, he's gonna lurk it with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can John Beast get into field goal range?
No way.
No way. He's gonna have a kick. The Beast, the kick is up, and it is good. John Beast is in the final 8 of the Madden 21 Club Championship.
You got Come on, man. Yo, get up, finish it, boys. Finish it. Give it to me.
Looking for the win of the pen, and they're gonna win it.
Touchdown.
With the final pick of the first round, the 8th overall pick, Drini selects out of Hartford, Connecticut, John Beast.
I'm John Beast.
John Beast has had a great Madden 21 season.
Our final game of the day, who will take on Ice in the semifinals? It's a battle between the 2-time belt winner, Drini Joka, and the Madden 21 Rookie of the Year, the sensation on Twitter, the Beast, named Sean. This should be an absolute dogfight. If today is any indication of how these games are going to go, TD, it's going to be a close one. John Beast, one of the most clutch players we've seen in Madden, seems to come up with the right play at the right time, but he's going up against a juggernaut in the 2-time belt winner.
Time for the main event of the evening. Drini, the #1 ranked Madden player in the world. He has been that for the last few years, going up against the Rookie of the Year, one of the biggest personalities in Madden, John Beast. And these guys have history. Remember, Drini drafted him last year in the Madden Bowl with that 8th overall pick. So these guys have history. I can't wait to see who's going to come out on top in our final matchup of the day.
Are you ready? Get your popcorn. Get your snacks. Get ready to go because we're heading to kickoff in this one. Drini and John Beast to close out the night. Yes, please. We're so happy you guys have hung out with us all night. Make sure you tune in tomorrow as we'll give out the first belt here in Madden 22. But for now, it is going to be John Beast starting off with the ball first. If you don't know who this kid is yet, you gotta know his name. Jonathan Marquez, 19 years old, from Hartford, Connecticut. 78,000 and change in MCS career earnings. The grand majority of that coming last year in his run of the club championships as the Steelers club champion. He said if he wins the Madden Bowl, he wants to take family on vacation. Ty, I'm not gonna lie, I think User might have been counted his family at one point. I think he's out of that vacation plan.
Yeah. User's already on that vacation, but a wise man once said, this is the star we didn't know that we wanted, but the star that we needed. John Beast, one of the biggest personalities in Madden.
If you're tuning in for the first time, you're wondering what this Ultimate Kickoff is, a brand new format here in the Ultimate Kickoff and the entire MCS season here with these 4 MCS tentpole events. So it's a really fun format where in this Ultimate Kickoff, 1,500 points is going to go towards the winner. Those points all towards a Madden Bowl berth, the largest prize pool in Madden Bowl history. This tournament has a $150,000 prize pool, with the winner taking home $40,000 and a belt. It wouldn't be Madden without a belt. As let's get to the game, it's John Beast on offense first. Ty, I know there are a lot of John Beast fans out there in the chat hoping to see their man John pull off the upset.
Yeah, I'm excited to see John repping Hartford, Connecticut, not too far down the street from me. And man, he really came onto the scene last year with clutch performance after clutch performance. You know, he's not the greatest offense or defensive player. He just gets the job done, right? He just knows how to win games. He brings that swagger too. You're going to hear a lot of emotion out of him. One of the best, one of the biggest stars we have. One of the funnest guys to watch in competitive Madden.
Why is he saying that guy?
But he's going up against one of the best to ever do it. Drini Joka, he's been so good. Again, much like Henry, he was one of those players that was talked about when he was coming to that age that he could start competing, and he has lived up to the hype. 2 belt wins. And Ty, there were honestly about 2 or 3 other tournaments that he could have walked away with a belt.
Yeah, exactly. In my opinion, he's third greatest Madden player of all time, which is insane because he's 22 years old and he's not too far behind Skimbo and Problem. If he can get this other belt, which he has a great chance to do in this tournament, he's going to put himself right in that conversation. Drini, obviously, he's been to 12 EA majors. He has the most winnings out of any Madden player ever in the MCS at $384,000. Which is just absolutely insane. Of course, we talked about the 2 belts, but yeah, I mean, when it comes to competitive Madden, Drini has done it all.
On offense, John B's coming out there. He's got Danny Dimes with set feet lead and inside Deadeye. He's got Reggie Bush with backfield mismatch. Devin Hester has slot and outside apprentice. Roy Williams with mid and short in elite. And George Kittle out there at tight end with short and elite with 3 post-ups on the line. So again, it's the Waller versus Kittle decision. John B's rocking that George Kittle.
John B's rocking that George Kittle. Looks like he has the crosser right there, wide open.
Beam, but can't get the feet in bounds. Devin Hester flying out of bounds.
And John B's going, you know, he's obviously running the meta, but a little off meta in the fact that he's actually using the Carolina Panthers offensive playbook. So he's audibling from the bunch offset to the bunch strong formation. And, you know, Nick, we've talked about some of the roads that these guys have had to get to this point. The road that John B's had, very difficult as well. He went through Mills, who we know is one of the best defensive players in the world. He went through Free the Penguins, who we know is one of the best offensive players in the world. And then he went through Ape, Intoxic Ape, who really came onto the scene last year. So 3 quality opponents he had to beat to get up to this point.
Yeah, Ape, of course, who was the runner-up in the Browns Club championship and then ended up in the Madden Bowl. So certainly somebody who you don't want to
Mine, let's go!
John Beast, and that's picked off by Revis. On 4th down, Drini gets the stop. Drini gonna do what Drini gonna do.
Just a mistake you cannot make going up against Drini on your first drive of the game. Drini's going to capitalize that. He's going to slow the game down. He's too good to make a mistake against.
22-year-old Drini Joka from Washington, D.C. $384,000 in career earnings, 2-time belt winner, complexity gaming, and #1 in the power rankings. There's really not a whole lot you can't say glowingly about Drini Joka, as he is an absolute goon. And how about this meme he threw out there? Really throwing some shade at the esports players during photo shoots. I looked at that, and then I looked at the graphic, and I went, all right, but he ain't wrong.
He's not wrong at all. Literally every single person with their arms folded in every picture you see there, just look to the right. Every single person.
We're a serious bunch here. That's the problem. Is that everyone here is a serious bunch. Drini's first time on offense, getting the stop. And, you know, I think when you look over Drini's career, Ty, 2-time belt winner, and he's really built that reputation as being a defense-first player. He doesn't really blow people out too often. We've seen some exceptions, but this is somebody who's going to lock you down defensively.
Yeah, he really is. He's going to lock you down defensively, and he's going to slow the game down too. And he's not going to make a lot of mistakes. That's another tip out there for the chat. When you watch Drini play, he's going to take his field goals pretty much every time he gets down to the red zone. He's not going to turn the ball over. He's not going to do too much. He's not going to wow you with his offense. He just knows how to win, uses that clock, manages the game correctly, and that's why he's had so much success.
Third down and 5 for Drini on offense. So roll out with Danny Dimes. He's looking for that cross down the field. It might have him. There's not a whole lot over there. Joey Galloway, safe possession catch for Drini. He's down to the 20-yard line.
I was about to say it was good defense from John, but his user just could not stay with that deep post route from Joey Galloway. Drini with a laser on the run. Looks like it was mesh post there. Nice post route deep down the field, and he's in business in the red zone.
Stepping back in the pocket, final game.
I got lasers.
He's got Hester.
I got lasers. Come on.
He's got lasers. He's got 6. Hester into the end zone.
Drini just makes it look easy, comes out, gets the defensive stop. 2 plays later or 3 plays later, throws an easy touchdown slant route, just waited for him to pass the defender and walks into the end zone.
7-0, a stop on the first drive, and now John Beast. John Beast is no stranger to adversity. He is somebody who's not afraid of the tough situations. But he's down 7-0 to a two-time belt winner. He's got to find points on this drive.
Yeah, John Beast no quit him. You remember the game last year versus Joke in the club championship? I mean, that was one of the craziest games we've ever seen in the MCS. Clutched it up, got the pick with about 5 seconds left, went down with about 3, kicked a field goal. Insane ending. So John Beast definitely a guy that knows how to fight through adversity.
Second and long now for the Beast as Derini sent in the heat. Look at Derini on defense. He's running 5 acrobats, 2 unpredictables on the defensive line. That's an ability that we didn't see really at all, but there's been a lot of people talking about what unpredictable can do, especially against his inside zone run plans. It's certainly an ability. He's got it on DeMarcus Ware and on Montez Sweat.
Yeah, I think it's smart, too. Get him on that defensive line. You see getting a little pressure there on John. John just kind of missing reads here, though. Had a couple things open. He's taking a little bit of too much time in the pocket, missing open guys, but it might have him over the top here to Galloway.
Beam. That's Joey G. Call him Joey TD. A touchdown for the Beast named John. An absolute Beamington. What time as Beast looks for the upset.
No quit in the Beast, man. He's been David before. He's taken down Goliath before. Can he do it again? Way to bounce back for John Beast to tie this thing up.
How about that reaction from John Beast? Absolutely no reaction whatsoever. Yep, ho-hum. I'm still in a dogfight. I can't be getting excited this early in the game.
Yeah, looking cool, calm, collected right there. Drini went, pressed the defense. And that Joey Galloway, he has been a beast all day long. Just way too much speed. Streak route behind the defense, walks into the end zone to tie it up.
And let's look at the elation. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I know, surprising. No emotion from the Beast.
I'm telling you, the Beast has been active here before his game. He's been on Twitter, he's been tweeting, he's been in the Discords. I mean, this is somebody.
The ball.
They're those guys who like to be like almost like a pitcher during a no-hitter. They like to just be isolated in their own mind. John Beast is like, nah, I'm talking to everybody. I want all the smoke.
Yeah, I like it. He sticks to his style. That's kind of John Beast's style. He likes to, he's very, verbal. He likes to say how he feels on social media, especially. So he's just being who he is. He ain't changing it up for nobody, and you got to respect that.
That takes us to the end of 1. 7 apiece. Derini had to stop early. John Beast with an answer to the Derini touchdown. Goes to the second quarter all tied up. You got to feel, if you're John Beast, you're feeling good about where you stand against Derini, who is on GOAT watch. Look at that. He has almost $100,000 than the second place person in all-time career earnings. That's Michael Skidmore, the 3-time belt winner. That just shows you what Derini has been able to do. A plethora of top 2s, top 4s, and belt wins.
Number one Madden player in the world for a reason. As we see a nice sack by John Beast. But back to Derini, I mean, look at, this is a young man who at 16 years old was basically crafted to be the guy. He was like he had like the LeBron hype around him, right? Crafted to be the guy. Fast forward a couple years, he's still only 22 years old, and he's already arguably the greatest of all time. Just what he has accomplished with the hype that was around him is absolutely insane.
No.
Oh, screamed at. It's going to be a 4th and 20 for Derini. And Derini, no surprise here, trusting his defensive skill. He's going to punt this one away.
The first punt we've seen all day. And I talked about this earlier, though. You stick to your game plan. This is who Derini is. He's not going to try to come out and pass it on 4th and 20 and go for it. He's going to punt the ball away.
Look at this tweet from the Beast named John. When I get a stop in Madden 22, throwing up the Henry meme.
That is undoubtedly the Undertaker guy at WrestleMania, though. Like, we need to put them side by side, I swear. Oh, that was great stuff.
So each player now with a stop, we're back to even playing ground. It's John Beast on offense, trying to get that ground game going. Ty, this is the game that I felt was maybe the hardest one to read. We knew how close some of the earlier games was with Clef and Canes, with Fancy and Joke, but this one I felt like could go any number of ways and it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Absolutely dialing up a beam there.
John Beast, that's the thing about him too. He's a little bit unpredictable, right? We saw him last year how good he was, but we didn't really know what to expect from him. He's a little unpredictable, and you saw it on that kind of play there. So we're still learning about who John Beast really is out here on the virtual gridiron.
He's in business. Using that entire play clock. Is the beast named John. Looking for that corner route. Corner route's open now, but the pressure from Drini getting after it. You know, Drini, one of those guys, you know, he's got his crew that he labs with, but he seems like somebody that gets in so many rep games against people from across the Madden community that he seems as well prepared as anybody going into every tournament.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Drini, one of the most prepared players in the world. You know, he's just always, the thing about Drini too, he's always in practice mode. Like, you know, most guys lab in practice mode, but Drini is constantly in there working on things, finding out the new meta and ways to adjust to it.
Over the middle. Look. Oh, he almost got that. Looking for the diving animation from Hester just outside the fingertips.
That was really close right there. Just kind of missed the post throw. Oh, man, that was unfortunate for John Beast, but he's looking good on this drive.
Back across his body. He's got Williams on second down near the first down marker. Boy, John Beast doesn't look out of his element. It seemed like after, you know, early last year, we wondered if he would be that newcomer in the MCS. User, your man John Beast, who you said there's no way you're picking him. He's looking good early in this game.
Listen, cut it out. Cut it out, man.
You said it.
You know,
you said it. He's got a touchdown, User. He's got the lead now, User.
Absolutely. Listen, and if anybody can beat Drini, it's the beast named John. Listen, he's not afraid of the moment. He took down Joke last year. Anybody can get it done. It's the beast named John. But listen, don't try to act like I'm over here ragging my guy. Like, you know, he had no shot versus Drini.
What did he?
Of course not.
What is the PG version of what he texted you? What is the PG version of what he texted you when he heard you taking Drini Joker in this game?
The PG version?
I don't know if there is one.
Yeah, I mean, the best way he said, you know, he gonna lay hands and feet on me when he see me. That's the best version.
That's the best one. That's a good translation there. I'm literally looking at the screenshot going, I don't know if there is a PG version of this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely, but Beast, man, this guy, listen, he's not afraid of playing these high-power players like Drini, these big-name players. Once again, he came out here, got locked up, focused, kept even kill. You're wondering why, hey, why ain't he getting hyped and animated? Beast knows the job's not finished. We're not going to celebrate on one touchdown. We got to finish the job.
User, I'm curious, as somebody who has spent time with Beast and played games with Beast and seen your crew play with him, how much growth have you seen from when he was the newcomer as the Steelers Club champion last year to where he is right now here in the Ultimate Kickoff Final 8? Like, you got to think that growth is unbelievable.
Yeah, I would lie to you and say, you know, it's night and day. But let's be honest, Beast is still young. He's 19 years old. You know, we tell him to cool out, you know, and then we'll look on Twitter and he's spazzing. You know what I'm saying? But he'll be cool most of the time. But, hey, when I tell you he's really learning and maturing and growing up, you know, hanging out with the guys in the Discord, Skimbo, Dubby, Clef, you know, Bugs, everybody, Trey, they're really nurturing the young guy. And that's why you see he's not rattled, even though I don't even think that would even matter because he showed and proved last year these situations are not too big for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what impresses me the most about John is he's just not afraid of those big moments, right? He wants to go up against anyone. He wants to make a name for himself. We saw it last year. He's just not as scared of the moment. And some of those things you can't teach, right? You just got to have that type of, you know, stuff inside of you.
I'm just wondering, Ty, maybe you can answer this. Is it just like Pittsburgh Steelers Club champions that have like Twitter fingers of death? I'm just curious because it seems like it's in the water with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Those are some Twitter goons over there.
Very good point right there. You're not lying. You're not lying.
Darren Waller with the catch for Drini. And a big play there to the 29-yard line. He'll use his final timeout.
Yeah, Drini looking good here. But, you know, and the thing with Drini, too, he started this drive running the ball, playing balanced. He's going to take his 3 here if you give it to him. But I think Drini really needs 7 right now. John Beast has all the momentum right now. Drini's got to go down and get 7. Plenty of time here, though.
Plenty of time. Only 29 yards needed. We'll roll out with Danny Dimes. He'll throw this one away. Didn't want to risk a turnover.
Smart, and that's the type of player Drini is. Very conservative with his approach. He probably had RB right there at last second, but didn't throw it. Elects to throw it away. Live to fight another down. Plenty of time. Once again, 40 seconds. Has at least about 3-4 plays here to get in the end zone.
Can still use the middle of the field, and he will there. That's Jordan Shipley. That's one of those campus heroes. I don't know if I've seen anybody running Jordan Shipley out there.
Yeah, first person to use him with that slot apprentice ability. Brand new to the game. Campus hero. Checks it down to him on a little hitch route.
Shipley, corner route. What a down corner route. Devin Hester is money.
Oh, should have just called timeout, man. Should have called timeout. Should have called timeout. Why did I not call timeout there?
I'm looking at his roster, TD, and he's got Devin Hester at wide receiver 1, Jordan Shipley at wide receiver 2, Joey Galloway at wide receiver 3. A different wide receiver lineup for Drini.
Yeah, a little bit different there. That's Drini's game, trying to switch it up a little bit. But what a dot that was. Corner row, and a clutch moment, too. He kind of waited, let the clock tick under 20 seconds here. You're going to see just a corner route, back of the end zone, Devin Hester, and he timed it out perfectly, giving John Beast no time left with the ball.
Danny Dimes for John Beast, throws it left side, stays in bounds for a second, gets some extra yards, 4 ticks left on the clock. Ty, we're going to another halftime with possibly a tied game.
Are you surprised at this point? I'm not surprised at all. I love it.
See, Drini there didn't have a timeout, so he goes offsides on purpose just to make sure he gets the correct defense out there.
Just these little things that Drini does is smart. Now he can go back to the defense he wants, move his defense way back. You see him back off the coverage here because John Beast is going to go to the end zone.
Post up, block.
Man up 3 deep, throwing everybody back there. Don't give up anything. Beast will take a shot to the end zone. It's going to be just shy of the end zone. It's picked off by Revis. Now he's got to get tackled. Now he's got to get tackled. There goes Revis outside.
Damn.
Trying to keep him in bounds. They will get the tackle, and we will go to halftime at 14 apiece.
Call timeout. Call timeout.
Who's winning this one? I got no idea.
I have no idea either. This is absolute stalemate. Both these guys, there's really no momentum either. Both guys kind of going back and forth. Drini with that nice touchdown to end the half. But both these guys, man, looking good on both sides of the ball.
Well, we've still got 2 quarters to go to find out who will head to the semifinals and take on Ice. It is 14 apiece between Drini and the Beast Aid, John. I don't know about you, I need a break. So we got to throw it back to the halftime crew. Kimmy and User, what a first half this was.
Another exciting first half and another half where we go into the second half with a tie ball game. John Beast was ahead. It was 14-7, but then Drini Joka does what Drini Joka does, and now it's tied 14-14. User, what are your thoughts on this first half?
This is pretty much what I expected. Both of these guys locking up on defense. They're real nice on offense, but you're talking about guys that can adjust. Drini coming out here, running the Seattle offensive book. He looking real good with that tight end post. And my guy Beast, on the other hand, he's looking real good running a double post, making sure he's making good reads. He's upset at himself right before halftime. You could tell he was really locking in, getting the clamps on Drini. Drini being smart, motioning out that motioning in that solo receiver, putting that hot route corner on him, catching him off balance right there with a quick corner route for a touchdown. Beast kicking himself. Hopefully he doesn't let that rattle him in the second half and he can come out with a win.
I know that's your friend. You did pick Drini to win, but maybe your friend John Beast has that extra fire to take the dub in the second half. Now, let's move on to Game 3, because the winner of Game 3 will now face the winner of this game. This one was Henry versus Ice. Second quarter, tied 7-7. Henry, long ball to the end zone, picked off by Ice. Oh, look, there's the name right there. Eyes about to pop out of his head.
Yo, that is definitely going to be the meme. That has to be trendy right there. Henry was shocked right there. And it seemed from there, you know, you thought Henry was going to bounce back, but Ice just clutching up, making great reads, stepping up in the pocket, finding the holes in Henry's defense and able to come up with clutch play after clutch play. Right here, Henry not taking the first down, going deep, and somehow he gets it. Right here, these are the plays that we're talking about. Henry just still chucking it up, going deep right here. Ice coming up with a clutch play. That was the play that sealed the game right there. You're hoping that acrobat can activate for Henry. He did, but the ball was just out of reach. Ice right there, 21-31, big win.
Ice with the big win. Let's go ahead and welcome in the big winner who upsetted Henry. Ice, welcome in. Congratulations on the dub, my friend.
Thank you so much.
All right, so let's talk about that fourth quarter run you had. That was the fourth quarter of many Madden players' dreams, but it seemed like in the second half of that game, you really adjusted to a little bit more of an aggressive defense. So can you talk about your second half strategy?
Yeah, I want to give props to Henry. He's a really elite player, and I'd never played that defense before. I was kind of practicing for something else these last few weeks. And it was kind of tough. It was super tough early on, kind of just freestyling out throughout the entire game, but I'm happy that it worked out, and I was able to get some stops when needed, even if they were a little lucky.
Absolutely, Ice. It seemed like you was rattled at first when you saw that defense. Then it seemed like you got your protection down. I started noticing you started double teaming that outside linebacker, and it seemed to give you a little bit more time. You start stepping up, start hitting those seam streaks, and start really opening up the offense. Do you feel like you made a great adjustment on the fly with the double team, or you was just kind of getting lucky with good pocket presence?
A little bit of both. I had a good pocket on a couple plays, but that's kind of how you were blocking the blitz, that same blitz in previous years. So that's basically like the first thing I went to. And I realized he was running a lot of cover too, especially on my first drive. So I just wanted to keep going back to attacking like the seams and deep corners.
Well, congratulations on your upset and your win. Hopefully you're ready for tomorrow because a new champion will be crowned. I know you're hoping it's yourself. Let's go ahead and take a look at the updated bracket to see who he will be facing tomorrow and what other games are set for the semis. Here it is, your updated bracket. Joke is taking on Clef the God. Then Ice, the one who upset Henry, he'll either be facing Dreeny or John Beast. Then tomorrow, those two games, the semis, and then a champion, a new Madden champion and a Madden belt. This is Madden Ultimate Kickoff 2022, but we've still got one more game to finish tonight. It's tied up 14-14. The second half starting now. Nick, Ty Davis, back to y'all. Dreeny versus John Beast.
Jimmy, thank you so much. 14 apiece. We got 2 quarters to go. It is Dreeny starting off with the ball on offense. Ty, what a first half we had between these two. It didn't feel like either one threw a haymaker. It felt like a lot of jabs from both sides. It is anyone's ball game.
Yeah, I think that's a great analogy to put it. I mean, I was going to ask you, who do you think has the advantage? Because I honestly really don't know. You probably got to say Dreeny because he had the late touchdown there and he gets the ball to start the second half. But, man, this is a really even matchup so far.
Well, I got to give a big shout out. My guy, Ant Cap. It's my dude right there. One of the smartest guys in Madden. He hit me up on Discord at halftime. We were wondering why Dreeny running Jordan Shipley out there. Bucks theme team. Jordan Shipley gets Bucks Kevin.
Oh, okay. Shout out to AntCap.
Shout out to AntCap.
Big things.
Oh my God.
Also want to shout out our guy RG. He's handling the social tonight, putting some great tweets out there like the one we saw from John Beast earlier with the Henry eyeballs. So shout out to our guy RG too.
No, we love RG here in the Madden community. Hope all is well, brother. As Dreeny has worked his way down the field. He's at the 36-yard line. Ty, this does seem like very similar to a lot of the earlier games. It's going to come down to who can either get a stop or who makes the first mistake.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see a really good ending here, just the way these guys have kind of been playing. Both of them on offense have been slowing the game down. We've seen more run calls in this game than we have all tournament. Both guys not doing too much. They're playing conservative styles. Nice little out route again right there to Reggie Bush. But yeah, these guys have really slowed the game down compared to all the other kind of high-scoring firework type of games we've seen today.
Ty, what have you seen defensively from sort of everybody here. I think we've seen 3-3-5, that 3-3-5 wide.
No.
That's picked off by the Beast. Buchanan with the pick. Drini can't believe he made that read. We were just about to talk about defense. Ty and Jumpy showed the defense.
Absolutely huge turnover right there. That's just a terrible read by Drini. The defender was right in front of him, had the inside leverage on the drag route that Drini tried to throw. It was a mesh concept. Bad read. John Beast is right there. Easy interception, and now he's in control of the game.
And now he's looking deep down the field, trying to swerve that one. Oh, fancy feet like Fred Astaire. Williams with the catch on the sidelines. The Beast has some momentum.
You talk about stick work. John Beast hits him a little bit of the swerve catch, you know, clicks on, swerves him inside, then drags the feet. What a catch. Really sticky right there from the Beast named John.
By the way, shout out to my guy Dev on Twitter, as that's a beam. That's an absolute beam. Oh, the Beast named John. John Beast trying to become John Best. He's got a touchdown in the lead against Drini.
If you guys had any questions, any doubts, if this guy was a one-year wonder, a one-year fluke, throw that out the window. This kid is legit. He's throwing lasers. He's playing defense. The Beast is for real.
Shout out to my guy Dev on Twitter, who also flew in that Shipley gets slot apprentice. So that's another reason why he'd be out there with those Bucks chems. As one more time, that pick, acrobats going crazy. It's like an insane asylum full of circus artists.
It's been the day of acrobats and seam streaks, and John Beast utilizes both of those right there. Nice pick on the drag route, then comes right back down the seam streak. Easy touchdown for the Beast.
Drini back on offense. Ty, mistake. Nothing to say there. That wasn't a lucky pick. That was a bad read from Drini, but Drini, one of the best bounce back artists in the game of Madden. It's why he's been able to be so consistent. He doesn't let anything bother him.
No, he never lets his emotions get ahead of him. He's always cool, calm, and collected. No stress.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! Drini's going to lose the Dreamy if he keeps making throws like that. John Beast in business. What a second half for the underdogs.
On my fucking day!
One of the best lurks you will ever see. John Beast clicks onto the defender closest by. He presses B to click onto the closest defender and clicks on, lurks it, user pick with the linebacker. That was not the guy he was controlling. He clicked onto him to user pick it, as you're going to see right here. That guy was rushing. He was rushing at the quarterback, and he clicked on to lurk it. Amazing.
And that's the emotion we have learned to love from the Beast named John. He's in business at the 25-yard line. Danny dives back to pass. He finds Roy Williams. Big hit on the left side. What a second half for the number 6 ranked in the power rankings, John Beast.
He's coming out balling in the second half. John Beast, he might be the king of upsets, Nick. I mean, last year, no one expected anything he did, making to the Final Four of the clubs. No, I don't think anyone picked him to beat Drini here, and he's in control of the game right now, looking amazing.
No way.
Third and 4, Galloway. Oh, Galloway to the end zone. Third quarter, call it the John quarter. 14 unanswered. He's got a Drini on the ropes. We're going to have to see some Houdini magic from Drini to come back in this one. 28-14.
Drini is not used to this position at all. He likes to play with the lead. He likes to play ahead, keep it close, slow the game down. Now Drini's going to have to get a little tempo going, really use that passing attack to try to catch up to John Beast.
Points, turnovers into points, and here, I don't know what happened. Drini was just clicking around hoping to get somebody to make a play, and nobody did. And now Drini is thinking about what sort of game plan he's going to have to put together.
I like to call that a little bit of accidental stick work, kind of on both sides. I don't think John Beast meant to run backwards, and Drini just kind of, all his guys ran into each other. So it worked out for the Beast, and it didn't work out for Drini. And Drini is just off his game right now. Some mistakes that we don't usually see, you know, the $300,000 man, the 2-time belt winner make.
Still plenty of time left. 1:03 to go here in the third. Jordan Shipley motions over to the left side. A look underneath to Jordan Shipley, who'll take a big hit but pick up 8. Ty, I said it was anyone's ball game here in the second half. I'm not sure if we saw it going quite like this.
Yeah, we did not expect this at all. This is a shocker. I love the defense that John just played right there. He's cool with giving that up. Anything underneath over the middle, you are fine with giving up. And that's kind of Dreeny's game too, though. He wants to dink and dunk down the field. That's why this situation doesn't really suit his game, because he wants to slow the game down, dink and dunk. He doesn't have those big plays really in his arsenal.
I'm lagging.
Dreeny, of course, won his last belt back in Madden 19. He was the Madden 19 Bowl champion. And he's heading to the fourth quarter on the ropes. He's going to need to put together a comeback here in our fourth quarter. It's presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. John Beast up 28-14, 2nd and 3 for Dreeny.
John Beast 1 quarter away from another Final Four. I love the route combo that Dreeny's going to here, though. That post hitch combo with the drag underneath, but excellent defense by John Beast. He usered everything that Dreeny wanted to do. That's what we call a box.
Ty, we've called just about every game that John Beast has played here in the MCS. I don't know if I've ever seen him as locked in as we see him right now.
Yeah, I agree. No emotion at all besides that nasty user lurk, which you better show emotion on that. But besides that, he's been dialed in. I love it.
Uh-oh, that's a dangerous throw. But that's Darren Waller. And John Beast patted the chest going, that's my bad. That could have been a pick, but Dreeny able to click on and make a play.
And to me, this is a little bit of maturity from John Beast. Usually when that type of thing doesn't go his way, he gets up, he starts screaming, showing a lot of emotion. He just patted himself on the chest. He said, hey, that's on me. I got to make a play on that next time. I love to see that. A lot of maturity in John's game. He's taking this very seriously.
We saw that in the first half, Ty, when he didn't call timeout. Dreeny scored on the next play. He was sort of beating himself up at the end of the first half. Maybe those 2 touchdowns, they gave him the ability to be okay with a mistake or 2.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Love the route combo here from Dreeny. Beautiful play.
Absolute beautiful route combo. The wheel route from Reggie Bush. It ain't over yet, ladies and gentlemen, because Dreeny has cut this to a 7-point game, and he's going to his strength, the defense.
Yeah, there's no chance that Dreeny's going to go away easy. He is going to fight to the end. That's why he's been so successful in his Madden career. And that was just a phenomenal route combination that Dreeny just cooked up. We're going to check it out in the replay in a second here. Mesh spot was the play he called out a bunch. He actually had 2 wheel routes on both sides of the field, left and right, and he low passes the wheel route to the running back for a touchdown. Great play call.
That's what that backfield mismatch gives you, because out of those wheel routes, you're usually matched up with linebackers, so you get better catch animations and you hold on to some of those tougher catches. But when Bush is open like that, it doesn't matter what ability you have on him. Crosser, right side, RB, looking for Williams. Feet in bounds, and another dot dialed up by the Beast.
I didn't even have it open. I didn't even have it open clip. I'm fine.
This guy, John Beast, is about to throw for 400 yards out here. He's already thrown for 350, 4 touchdowns. He's trying to go with the quick snap here.
No huddle. Now we no huddle. Get him. Tempo. No.
John Beast isn't thinking about killing the clock here.
I don't know if I agree with this, though. He's up 7. All he needs is a field goal here. Just take some time. He's got Dreeny's adjustments kind of all messed up, it looks like right now, though.
That's like Supercross man, it looks like. Could be wrong. Oh, there's a spider web out there of man coverage.
And he had his slot DB lined up on the opposite side. Usually you want your slot DB lined up on their slot receiver, so his defense was aligned incorrectly. But John Beast couldn't really take advantage. But if you're John Beast in this spot, you've got to use a lot of this clock here. 7-point game. 3 points really puts you in a great position. So use a lot of this clock. Try to convert this third down.
Didn't use all the play clock there. 3rd and 5. Oh, he might have had the wheel route. But he's going to throw it to Reggie Bush. Pick up the first down. A little point to the screen. John Beast has already tasted that extra $5K in his pocket.
And I think that was a better decision right there. Check it down underneath. Pick up a first down. A touchdown would probably help Dreeny more than hurt him. And so you use more of this clock. Try to get this down to the 2-minute warning if you can and go up 10 at least. Interesting. Drini calls his timeout already. A little bit early, in my opinion, but he wants that ball back as soon as
what's your
possible.
game plan here if you're Drini, Ty? Like, are you trying to call timeout, stop clock? Are you just trying to get him into the end zone? Because, you know, being in field goal range here, John Beast can take a lot of time off the clock.
Yeah, it's a tough call.
And he's not taking a timeout here.
Yeah, I don't know what that decision with Drini just did. I think he's going to try to hold these now and the 2-minute warning. But I'm confused on that timeout he called because there was still a lot of time.
2 30-second play clocks get you to like 2:15. I guess, yeah, you get a 2-minute warning when you get the ball back. If you get a stop here, which really good run defense from Drini. Yeah, but I mean, even that, like.
Yeah, I don't love that decision. I also want to say John Beast a little bit conservative there. Didn't even try to get another first down. A little bit conservative to me, but he's going to go up 10. But Drini still has a lot of time now. So I think John Beast should have been a little bit more aggressive, especially on that third down, try to air it out.
Kick is up, and it's good. John Beast takes a 10-point lead. Now, if you're Drini, Ty, we talk about these situations all the time. Is this a drive where you're taking 3 at your first opportunity? Again, barring a quick hit touchdown, something like that. If you get into field goal range, are you kicking your 3 ASAP?
I think you are. Drini is really excels in these type of situations. So I think Drini's going to look for a quick, big dot down the field within 1 or 2 plays, get out of bounds, save his timeouts, kick that field goal, and get on defense. With that 30-second play clock, it's obviously different than regs when you're an ultimate team. So that helps him a little bit in this situation. But Drini really usually excels in this. So look for him to go deep down the field, try to get into that field goal range early.
I could be. Nope, I'm not wrong. Ty, we had 8 players here in the ultimate kickoff. All 8 using Daniel Jones as their quarterback. I don't think anybody would have predicted that like 3 weeks ago. But this Daniel Jones item came out, and it has been the best quarterback.
Yeah, it has. I mean, you combine that speed with the set feet lead ability. It just makes him too good. Best card in the game right now. I'm sure, though, by the time we have the Thanksgiving event, we'll see a different quarterback out there. But for this event, he was definitely the right choice.
Going out with Jones. Look at the pressure. John Beast getting some sheds up front. 2-minute warning, 10-point game.
Excellent defense from John. That hurts for Drini because he had 2 plays before the 2-minute warning, and he got nothing out of them. So 2 wasted plays. You lose that 2-minute warning now. John Beast in full control.
Goes to a 3rd and 10. Motion Shipley across the field. John Beast looking for one stop to end this one. It's Bush in the flat. Bush will pick up a first down. It looks like they'll give him the 33-yard line, but that clock is running.
Got to use tempo here. Great defense from John, keeping him inbounds. Oh, he had the post. He had the post, and that would have been close to field goal range. I think he had him.
Drini Joka, 2-time belt winner. 31-21. Can Drini stave off an upset? If this result holds, the number 1 and number 2 players in the power rankings will go out in this first round. It's the final 8, but first round of our live event. And we could have, I mean, here's what's crazy. Ready for this? Ty, more than that. If this results hold, one of either John Beast or Ice will have a chance at a belt.
Yeah, well, who would have thought John Beast and Ice potentially in the Final Four? One of those guys gonna make it to their first final, but Drini's cooked
he might have him. He might have him. That's Joey Galloway all the way to the end zone. It ain't over yet, says the Joker man.
No quit in Drini. The kid has life. Absolutely beautiful cover 3 bomb right there. Had the streak to distract the safeties. The post comes to the weak side. He rolls out, finds Galloway, and he has life here with 2 timeouts and over 1:15 to go. 1:16 to go. John Beast really deep in thought, thinking about what he had to do. And you got to look back a little bit. Was John Beast too conservative on his last drive? Will that come back to haunt him? Drini going to go with the onside kick as well. Oh, no, he's not. Did you see that, though? It said onside kick.
Yeah. Ty, this is where we're going to learn a lot about John Beast. These are the toughest drives, in my opinion. When you have a lead, you have an opportunity to close it out, but you got to make the right play calls. You can't be too aggressive, throw some passes that stop the clock. You can't be too conservative. This is where we find out if John Beast has what it takes to be a belt winner.
It's a great point. It's all about balance. But if you're John Beast, you got to be smart, but you got to go out and get it, young man. You got to take that spot in the Final Four. You got to go out and get this first down and end this thing.
1 first down, seals it. Handoff to Bush. Lots of room up the middle. Bush, I think he's just short of the first down marker. Drini can't believe he gave up 9 on first down.
Perfect play call, though, from John Beast. He actually disguised his play. He faked some hot routes, made a lot of adjustments at the line, utilized motion to really get Drini thinking he was going to pass, and it was just an easy inside zone handoff. Now he has such a manageable 2nd and 1, and it's going to be a fullback dive to potentially seal him a spot in the Final Four.
There's the fullback dive. Derrick Henry! First down! John Beast is 2 wins away from a belt. Number 1 and number 2, they fall here in the final 8.
David has done it again. John Beast has taken down Goliath for the 2nd time in 2 years. Last year it was Joke. Now it's Drini. He's going to another Final Four. The Rookie of the Year continues his streak. What an impressive performance, especially in the second half. He takes out the #1 ranked Madden player in the world.
Jamie Lannister was known as the King Slayer. John Beast might be known as the Belt Slayer, as he's taken down belt winners left and right. The Rookie of the Year from Madden 21, looking to become a belt winner in Madden 22. He upsets Drini here in the final 8, 31-28. What a performance from the Beast.
What a performance. He has shown he is legit. Drini leaves the room. He is speechless. John Beast has taken out the best Madden player in the world. And we've seen now, he is no fluke. He is no one-year wonder. The Rookie of the Year is legit. He's here to stay, and he's going to the Final Four to take on Don't Care About Ice.
31-28, your final score. Again, Beast and Ice TD, similar second half. Dominating. That's what sealed these upsets. They closed these games out perfectly.
Yeah, I think the whole world thought we were going to see Drini and Henry in that side of the Final Four, but we're getting the complete opposite. We're getting the 2 underdogs, John Beast and Ice. It's going to make for a memorable matchup tomorrow night in the Final Four.
And Ty, we talk about these power rankings. We've been showcasing them all night long. We're going to have a new #1 in the power rankings no matter what. Could it be somebody like John Beast? Whoever's won this belt is surely going to be #1 in the power rankings. And one of John Beast or Ice is going to be in the finals. That shows you any given Sunday, TD.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Any given Sunday, they can do it. We've seen John Beast do it before. He has a chance at a belt now. Will he do it again?
What a day of action to recap everything we've seen today. Let's throw it back to Kimmy and Houston.
Y'all, I need a drink and some sleep, but mostly a drink because today has been crazy. Our very first night of the tournament, and the #1 and the #2 seed, they're knocked out. They're gone. Welcome back, user. I need to just kind of get your thoughts here on this final score. 31-28. We saw Drini go ahead and pack up his console and walk away because he was upset by your friend who you didn't even pick to win. What are your thoughts on this last matchup?
I had no choice. We talked about the voodoo. We talked about the mush and the picks. John understood the situation. We understood what he was up against, and he got the job done. You're going against the 2-time belt winning Drini Joker. Listen, and John Beast, he came out. He didn't get the ball at half, Kimmy. He had to lock up, and he came up with big play after big play on defense. No defense on Madden 22. Talk to the Beast named John, man. He proved different today.
The Beast named John. Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights so we can see how beast he was against the reigning champ, Drini. Here we go. We start third quarter, 14-14. Beast comes up with an interception. Here it goes.
And that's a laser right there. Did you see the little wiggle waggle right there to keep Hester on that seam streak for a dot? And this is just amazing stick work right here. Catching somebody like Drini off guard on this play, you do not understand. That was the play that sealed the game. But this right here, I don't know what happened. 3 defenders right here. As you see the beast named John, he has Drini on tilt right here. He's just diving all over the place. Drini's looking like, I don't know what's going on. It looks like I'm about to be cooked. Barbecue chicken, that right there. Drini holds his head down knowing he has a tough battle to fight. The beast named John comes through with the biggest upset of the day.
John Beast, welcome in. Congratulations on your upset. Your friend, your homie who did not pick you to win, he needs to start with the questions and put some respect on your name.
I don't want to talk to him right now. Like, I don't want to talk.
Don't do that.
I don't want to talk to you.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, no, come on. You can ask him a question.
I'll talk to you. I know. Love you too, man. Love you too.
Hey, man, you did a phenomenal job out here. Listen, you know I had no choice. We talked about this last night. At least I prepared you for today. I prepared you for today, and once again, you got the job done. And I did. Now I'm going to do what I promised. You won. I was going to gas you up. This man is arguably the best player in the tournament between him and Clef the God. I'm not saying that because these are my homies. I'm saying the beast named John just upset Drini. The guy we saw last year almost go Wendy's 4 for 4. Now you see the beast named John is not a joke. Y'all need to put some respect on his name, include me as well. Nobody thought you could do it. But look, you got the job done. Now you're moving on to the Final Four.
Congratulations, John the Beast. You a beast yourself. I don't even want to ask you a question. I just want to give you this opportunity right now to tell people to put some respect on your name ahead of tomorrow's semifinals. So tell them why you're about to go win this belt.
So tomorrow, I'm going to win a belt. I'm winning a belt tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
I love the confidence.
That's it. That's a mic drop. That's a mic drop.
I love the confidence, man. You prepared. You prepared, you locked in with Clef, man. It seemed like you was well prepared for these games. How much were these reps with everybody locking in prepared you to play somebody like Drini?
I mean, the past week since I joined the court, as you know, the past week I've been playing games versus everyone, consistently throughout the week. Probably played no more, probably at least 100 games this whole week. So just preparing, this is probably the most I've ever been prepared for a tournament ever. And I've only been 3 of them, 2 of them. So sky's the limit from here, and just got to win 2 more games tomorrow.
2 more games tomorrow. Make sure you go ahead and get your rest. It seems like preparation paid off, upsetting the #1 seed Drini. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and take a look at our updated bracket to see what those matchups are going to look like tomorrow. I love how he's clapping for himself. I clap for myself too. All right, Joke is going to face Clef the God. Then the winner of that matchup will face the winner of Ice versus John Beast. Then we see those 2 winners face off. A champion will be crowned. Madden Kickoff Ultimate Challenge 22. The upset has already happened. Let's go ahead and take a look at the play of the night. Y'all will probably guess it because it's going to become a viral meme. Here it is right here. Boom.
This was the play of the night.
Picked off. Interception by Ice in the end zone.
That's the play of the night. Henry's face is the play of the night. This has to be trending by tomorrow. I'm sorry. It has to be.
Look at Nick. Nick's about to split his little State Farm jacket. All right, let's go ahead and welcome in Nick and Ty Davis for your reactions to night 1. Some upsets, some not upsets. What's going to happen tomorrow, and what are your thoughts on what we saw tonight?
I don't want to talk to Kimmy. She's mean. We brought in somebody really mean to host it. Whatever. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Hop on the State Farm thing. That's cool. That's cool. Whatever.
You look cute. You look good.
Oh,
wow.
Like a good neighbor.
Farm makes coin.
My wife's in the other room. Settle down. Anyways,
I'm married.
Listen.
Too. It's okay.
Hell yeah. This is a great night of action. We saw those upsets from Ice and from John. But let's not forget what's going on at the top of this bracket. You've got Clef the God looking for his first belt, and you got Joke, who has a belt. He's one of the most consistent players. I know we have sort of recency bias right now, and we're excited to see what Ice and John Beast can do. But don't forget about the top of the bracket and the power that has come from that side. I love that all 4 of these players had to play in sweaties today. They are battle-tested, they are callous, and they're ready to go for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a great point. These guys are definitely battle tested, but you know, we hear about Joke and Clef all the time. Give me the underdogs. I love the two underdogs, Ice and John Beast. These guys, in my opinion, are super evenly matched. Also, they're feeling good. Their confidence is high. They pulled off 2 upsets, so I'm looking forward to that matchup tomorrow night.
Absolutely. I feel like we have the best 4 guys playing tomorrow. You can't ask for anything better than that. You got Joke and Clef at the top half of the bracket. You got Ice and the beast named John at the bottom half of the bracket. I expect to see great defensive and explosive offensive plays in both matchups. Hey, maybe both my boys will get to the finals. Who knows?
Who knows? But what we do know is that all 8 of our guys won $10,000. But now 4 more are one step closer to $40,000 prize and being crowned the champion and getting that belt. Let's go ahead and do our final giveaway of the night. Y'all, it's a dump truck. You already know what the deal is. Dump truck giveaway, including all veterans program items that are being released tomorrow. The lucky winner of all 5 of these items is Kevin 252500. Kevin 252500. You are the lucky winner of our All Veterans Program items. Congratulations. Y'all, all the fun and excitement, it doesn't just stop tonight. We have more coverage tomorrow. Tomorrow is the finals of the Ultimate Kickoff, and we will be crowning a champion. Someone will also be winning that champion with $40,000 and a belt. All right, guys, really quick predictions from all 3 of you. Nick, starting with you. Who is taking home that belt in $40K?
I'll go with the upset-minded and clutchest player in the tournament, John Beast.
Ooh, Ty?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm going to go with Clef. I think it's his time to get one.
Hey, look, man,
all right, user, last not least.
I'm about to be kicking it with both these guys in the Discord. I think it's going to be a Beast and Clef final. That's all you get from me.
Okay, so it's going to be one of your homies, so that makes sense. You guys, Thank you so much for rocking and joining along of night 1. But don't forget, we have more Madden play coming your way tomorrow. The semifinals, then a champion will be crowned. Thanks for joining along. Myself, Nick, Ty, and User. We'll see you tomorrow, guys.
I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. Okay, I won't ever come down. If you don't see it, you gon' read about it. I'm the cheat code, beat them bad, they ain't gon' speak about it. Sick 'em, pick 'em apart on game day. Beat you like you owe me money, a milli on payday. Big money's on